multi-shrimp mode. Or at least reverse shrimp mode. Seam TBH. Is it real though? I should have broken. Suck. Hit me if you're gonna swing. I'm bored. Hello. BRB.
落雷することでフルグライトが形成されるんです。とてつもない量の雷が降り注いだんだな。気にかかるターゲット候補がいました。よろしければマップからご確認ください。 かの落とし物がありますよ。気にかかるターゲット候補がいました。よろしければマップからご確認ください。
Slightly less pain now. Lactose intolerance at its finest. Alright, I want to test where the fuck is it? Fuck is what? Fucking RE framework? I got a lot of mods. Today, mostly. The latest version of RE framework? Because I don't know why they would crash. No. I mean, basically all I have are scripts. I have like one non-script mod, I think. Nah, dude. There's no downfall. I already fell off. Fucking go over here. I don't have to weapon swap for every monster because it's one of the only weapons that are truly based on raw at this point. So I can just not care and just never change my setup. I'm tired of every weapon being an elemental weapon. Nah, bitch, you heard me. You know what I said. Ah, yes, the other one coming to its death. But yeah, I don't know. There's just nothing else. I should totally hit it underground.
クエストを開始します。準備はよろしいですか？これは何でしょう。とても古いものですね。
Ugh, pain. It's never worth it, but I do it anyways because I have no sense of consequence. What? Oh, I thought he was leaving. Man. I will say the one thing I dislike about Gunlast is how committal the like full Wyvern burst is. So no matter what you do, it's gonna do, if you do that, or if you do the actual burst, and no matter what, it has to do the Wyvern stake follow-up. God. Skin this shit. What's the best looking charge blade? That was kind of sick. Rapid Morph is broken anyways. And I don't need that because I already have every fucking weapon. I only care about the look because I'm just gonna fucking use the layered mod. Let's drop me is fucking ID7. Skill does not work as intended. I don't know.
A few days ago, I posted a screenshot from the FAQ section of Sasha's Switch Axe guide, linked in the description, and a lot of people responded by claiming the stuff he wrote is bullshit and this guy. The main thing I want to show is you have to take a forward step with the overhead sword attack, but this time I'll count the frames only on the second loop.
It's the same
which is
thing
faster because there's no forward step.
between Switch Axe and Charge Blade.
So with that Rapid Morph, this combo takes 3.5 seconds or
It's not
210
worth it.
frames at 60 FPS. With Rapid Morph 3, it takes 3.35 seconds or 201 frames. The first and last attacks in this combo are morph attacks. The only non-morph attack here is the Rising Slash.
It's just
The
straight
Rising
up
Slash
ass.
takes 1.05 seconds or 63 frames to execute. Therefore, in the Rapid Morph 0 combo,
Literally
there are
no Charge
147
Blade and no
frames of
Switch
morph
Axe
attacks.
uses it. It's
If
just
Rapid
completely
Morph 3
worthless.
increases morph speed by 30%,
Nigga, fuck
then
you.
these 147
It's
frames will
fucking
be cut
trash.
down to 113 frames, and
It's the
adding back
same
the Rising Slash,
thing.
your total combo length with Rapid Morph 3 should be 176 frames. But it's not. We measured it at 201 frames. Rapid Morph doesn't work properly. Compare this to Rise. The combo of overhead sword double slash morphs double slash is similar, with 2 morphs and 1 non-morph. The combo lasts 4.2 seconds, or 252 frames at 60 FPS with that Rapid Morph, and 3.5 seconds or 210 frames with Rapid Morph 3. The non-morph double slash takes 1.34 seconds or 80 frames.
It's fucking TLDR, dude. It's a fucking bugged ass skill, just like most of the other skills in the game right now. It literally doesn't work enough. Yeah, they literally turn Switch Axe into Charge Blade too. It's great.
またお声掛けください。
Man, this is the problem. I have nothing to actually do in this game, so I'm just like, fuck, do I even kill? Just fucking kill shit. Kill rando ass monsters. I miss World everything, but luckily we can just go play World.
支給品です。これを利用しましょう。
Do I not have focus on this set? Oh god. I think I removed focus. Bro. I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't watch anime. Can this thing just fucking hit me with something that doesn't stagger me immensely? I actually just need fucking guard up for this thing. I can't get fucking Savage Axe. You realize that, like, that doesn't change it if you... I don't even give a fuck. I'm not even gonna bother with you, dude. Wow, I wonder what gave that away.
Yes.
Damn, thanks for the 2 bits. I already know where I'm spending it. Bro, the fucking guard point doesn't last at all, it feels like. Yeah, I'm just gonna make myself suffer more. I actually enjoy the pain. Yeah, that too. Alright, dude, find me a bitch who isn't into choking and I'll find you a liar. Pause? You're furry? Gross. doesn't. Wait, literally Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man, dude. You guys ain't fooling anybody. Except yourselves. What is your obsession with these mod comments? I never heard of this shit before you came around, and all of a sudden... Favorite thing. I needed the furries to know that when the world ends and the furry economy takes over, that I'm with them. 3 bits? Dude, that's crazy, brother.
モンスターの落とし物がありますよ。
Am I the only one who fucking hates what they did with coatings, by the way? Having to constantly reapply coatings is like the worst fucking thing known to man versus just being able to craft them. You have to constantly reapply them. You fucking cocksucker. No, they just made bow less enjoyable to use overall. It's almost like they did that with every ranged weapon. Like they hate them or something. Fucking dumbass bears, am I right? Fuck is that thing's body in the way? Fuck out of here. Bro, this thing is on my fucking jaw. No, you're fine. Greatsword is one of the weapons that gets to run a singular weapon without having to care about swapping. Just because the sleep greatsword bullshit's so strong. But if you're playing any weapon that isn't... Okay. If you're playing a weapon that is greatsword, charged blade, you get to use sleep greatsword and paralysis charged blade. Assuming you're fine with fucking Savage Axe playstyle, and you don't have to care about weapon swapping. You can play Gun Lance, and the best Gun Lance is just the Guardian Arc Belt because it is the highest raw, and the only thing shells care about is raw, nothing else. So you never have to swap weapon. You play Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Glaive, fucking bow guns, unless you're Pierce. I know, basically if you're every fucking other weapon, you're almost always better off going an elemental variant. Because you want to be using the element that the monster is weak against. It's more efficient for weapons that have many hits because a bigger percentage of their damage comes from the element modifier, or well, the elemental portion of it. Whereas if you're playing a weapon like a greatsword that has like fucking 2 hits, the elemental portion of your damage isn't that high, all things considered. And fucking sleep shit's fine. And then like Savage Axe, fucking Charge Blade, you're basically just using files and raw damage, and plus paralysis is really fucking OP anyways. So paralysis Charge Blade for Savage Axe is easy. Light Bowgun, if you just play Pierce, you only need 1, which is the Ray Dao, which is what I'm using. But if you really care about playing Light Bowgun, you'll have like all the fucking Arshan weapons, like every other weapon should have, basically. use elemental ammo during rapid fire uptime and then swap to pierce during rapid fire downtime because that gets you rapid fire up faster, and then swap back to fucking element when you have rapid fire up. Heavy bowgun, just don't play it. But yeah, you're big brain off great sword, so you don't have to care. I mean, it's always been like that in Monster Hunter. You don't need elemental great swords. Just fucking. Fuck, man. Mm. I mean, yeah, it literally doesn't matter. You can just do the whole fucking game with the fucking white greatsword. It doesn't make a difference. It's just... I don't know. I think it's boring. Fucking reload, you cuck. Yeah, I mean, this game literally doesn't fucking matter, honestly. This game is so fucking baby mode. It makes no difference what you do. Use whatever. Just don't die 3 times. What the fuck is it doing? Mouse bitch. But yeah, basically if you play other weapons, your loadouts are gonna look like this. you're gonna have every element, different Arshan weapon crafted in fucking 5 different sets. Oh, you fucking whore. No, 0 drop frames. What? 2 hits and I'm stunned? Again? She could do that twice? I didn't know she could do that twice in a row. Are you fucking fat bitch? And do it again, Phil. Bitch, can you at least hit me? Great. I keep forgetting I have earplugs on this set. She's gonna do it again if she lands? Fucking cunt. Just do it twice. Like, bitch. Oh god, she's doing it twice in a row. Alright, flip. Oh no, my secret's retarded. What? Oh. Oh. You act like I know how to Tekken. The fuck? Yeah, and you know who knows it better than me? YouTube videos. Yeah, go watch VDX. What, do you want to channel your inner Yoshimitsu or some shit? Oh, feels so good, Mr. Krabs. Well, I don't know if that has to do with who you're gonna play, though. Yes. The character, not the person. Yes, motherfucker. No, I'm very interested in your specific relationships and who you're gonna play the game against. That's the fucking character you're gonna play. Knowing you, because you're fucking quirky, you're gonna pick Panda. And a furry. pausier. Fuck if I know. I don't know, dude. Tekken's ultimately a game about you more than just like the character. Thanks, G. That does remind me. I want to change this. What do you mean? Why is my Windows on the left? Oh yeah, I mean I'm on Windows 11, but you know you can like uncenter it, right? You don't have to have it centered. What do you mean why would I nerf myself? What? Why would you have it on the in the center? That's terrible. Like, I don't know, I've been using computers my whole life, so I prefer it to be how I know it. Like, I don't know, man. Man, I really gotta convert this fucking dumbass file. All right, buddy, try giving me a single bit, or I could test it myself, whichever. Ah, yes, there we go. It's wild that you just have a billion bits lined up one at a time. I need water. BRB. Yeah. I know. What day is it? 15. So this Saturday? I can't fuck. Look. 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 I did. I need. Wow, it does literally nothing. Almost like that's what I said. It was so much more significant in fucking World and Rise. No, it's really not. It actually made a difference before, but it doesn't make a difference anymore. Wasn't the damage also fucked? Something something doesn't apply to files, only to the raw hit. I don't remember. Yeah, quick sheath doesn't make the biggest difference anymore either, it feels like. Like, I don't know. It just I don't know. Like, I don't know if it was intentional to make them like that much weaker, but sucks. I don't fucking watch anyone on Kick, dude. I'm not even logged in. It's just there. It's because I have a Kick account. I mean, when Twitch dies, it dies, whatever, man. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I doubt I'll be around when Twitch dies at this point, dude. I'm not too concerned. Bruh, I wouldn't stream on Twitch on principle at that point. Fuck that retard. Yeah, I'm still surprised I saw a Cybertruck here like a couple weeks ago. That shit fucked with me. Like it's like actually like dude, you see a Cybertruck for the first time just on the fucking road, and it's just like I swear to God, I was having a fucking visual glitch, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? It was buffed out to be chrome. I love cars that are made out of mirrors.
thought she was British. I'm trying to oil the shit up, but no did it. With the bitch out and bust all in her titties.
Fucking
I turn
damn
it back
it.
over, get straight back to business. I bust, I'm back at it. I don't need a man, and we round after round. I'm still standing up in it. I'm drunk out of drinking. She get me replenished. Got her butt.
Honestly, I fucking feel that, dude. Not gonna lie.
Shorty bad, and she fine.
Oh god, this thing has fucking autoplay on? What the fuck?
Body so T, I almost thought she was British. I'm trying to oil the shit up, but no did it. With the bitch out and bust all in her titties.
Yeah, the song's kind of fire though.
Business, I bust, I'm back at it. I don't need a man, and we round after round. I'm still standing up in it. I'm drunk out of drinking. She get me replenished. Got her butt.
Oh, man.
I think abuse is abuse.
Well,
It is.
okay, let me pose a question to you. While we talking, I tell you to shut up.
Okay.
Do you think it's wise for you to keep talking?
Huh?
Better. It's
You think your friends are gonna be jealous?
so fucking true, dude. Like, bitch is about to fucking next moment have a black eye. And she says something again, she's about to have two. I shouldn't have fucking had ice cream, brother. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna self-care myself into a fucking stupor. Let me fucking get some grog. I was about to say the name of the local fucking liquor store. Damn, dude, McDonald's has a buy one, get one free deal on DoorDash when the fucking delivery cost is $7. You got me fucked up. Why would you even show that to me? It is the dumbest thing. Yeah. I'm real tempted to. I've really been wanting to, even though I'm not supposed to, on my fucking antidepressants. were unaware? To be fair, I haven't done it myself, so I have no idea how it works. But I know you can. Especially given the fact that they advertise it like 24/7. And I know someone who used to do that.
Weekly shorts, week 12. It is 1 week since the previous one, and I'm still wearing the same red jacket. I'm sorry. But this jacket is going to give me good luck. We're jumping into map 1 of the set, played by 50,000 players, secret records. Don't look at the Twitch chat for leaks. I'm not going to look at them for leaks. And let's try to figure out. The format is that all the records are secret for a week. At the time of recording this, it's a Thursday, so for 3 more days, these records will be secretly marked, and you can try to get the best times with your own strategies. Yeah. And then at the end of the week, see where you rank. My first one here was top 25k. Not bad, but could be better. Here, I think you just skip straight over the snow, since going down to avoid it was too far out of the way we're going. Also here, I think you can avoid one of these. Not sure which one yet. Go up and go down over the snow and finish. And we get top 14k, probably still more to it. Is it even better to skip this one if you do it properly? Oh, it's actually not, because you can use the snow to auto slide. Here,
Fun fact, Star Driver is the reason why I use monochrome in a lot of shit.
Ooh, doesn't mean you have to get all of it, of course. 20.690, we're climbing rapidly. And what should the goal be? Guys, chat, what should the goal be? I think we're fine with aiming for top 500 per tracks, like top.
Why I use monochrome for like
1%
guild names and group things and random fucking names and a bunch of random shit.
If we match it to my IQ, we would end up about there, so I think that's good. Wait, top 500 is top 1%. Sorry about that.
I know.
So here, right? Let's just continue with this, because you have so much speed. Can you then skip here a little bit? Or do you have to go around still? Because going around here feels very slow. What pace is this? That is about 1 second. Okay, I'll do that strategy. Skipping only that last one there. Of the first 4. So we go up, and we only skip over here. Top 650, not bad. Still missing 150 spots. Tom Gas, thank you for those 6 months. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having an amazing day. It's nice to be back to streaming. Finally home from the UK. The welcome dinner was so spicy. Yeah, Jesus, Scrappy. That place, I couldn't finish my food on that other place. They had booked, I would say it's about 30 seats at a table at a restaurant. Just imagine a massive, massive table. And then the table was situated right next to a DJ. There was almost no one else at this place except for us and the DJ. And he just, I mean, he went to work, all right? And just decided, you know what? I'm just gonna blast the loudest. No one's dancing, no one's partying around, and he's just like playing his set full blast. We could hardly talk. So everyone ended up leaving the place just after the dinner to go somewhere else instead. Called in to play for a bunch of Trickmania nerds, right? No front, but events like DreamHack, like these big gaming events, anytime they have a DJ, it's just never a good combo. The people at DreamHack are never ready to get wild on the dance floor. Finally made it to the stream. Oh, you're missing the strat? No spoilers, no leaks. The main thing I'm missing right now has been skill to not slide here. We get there. That is top 400. I'm gonna say world record probably in the 18.7s, guys. 18.7-ish. I am 1 second behind. Wow, I must have missed something major here. We also have Shield Bandit, who's been sort of the weekly shorts god as of right now. What just happened? They crashed the light to get the wheel up over the snow. That is really nice. And there's a small hop here and a hop here. Wow. That is pretty sick. And then down to the finish. I did not expect that. Shield Bandit and the others did something else though. So this might have been too hard. Or too inconsistent. Yeah, they just did a normal start. You
Seems too autistic.
Maybe. And then Shield Bandit had a really good end by the looks of it. Almost catching up to Zobs. But even a basic map like that had some pretty sick strategies. I did not expect that. That's pretty crazy. Let me have some more water real quick. And then we continue. So this is the fun one. This is the fun one that people keep talking about. Let's take a look. Sparkling water? No. My water bottle makes this funny noise sometimes. What are we doing here? Oh, this is interesting, but okay. I wonder if there's any shortcuts here. Surely not. And then...
Nobody would ever shortcut a sausage mount.
So the intended way is here. Let's just get this right. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I trust that there are no shortcuts here. You can definitely skip across to the second checkpoint and to the fourth. Maybe something like this. Do you have enough speed now to go up? You do? How do you get to the finish? Oh. This map is sick. There might be a better way to skip here in the start too, but I'm happy with this for now. If you get all the road there, it's probably faster. Jump up and yeah, this is even faster. Okay, we are gaining. Is there anything better? Can you like jump to the road
into the
that's
fucking
behind this
pagoda
house? Can you go there?
Oh.
Don't think so. I think it's actually over to the hill on the left.
Slow. You have to be
Although
really
it feels
slow
very
if you want
far,
to land
out
on
of
it.
our way.
Bottom.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Jump left, triangle checkpoint, triangle
Through
finish.
it for sure, but you have so much speed going into that shit.
Oh, you need to go so far to left though. No. Oh, that's still top 2k though. Many people have this route. Maybe I'll take it back. Couple Day 1, it was a couple hours ago. You missed it. It was a good map today though. And we had such a surprising winner today. It was crazy. Really, really impressed that that player managed to win. I was shocked, to be honest. I was like, what? But you know, that happens sometimes. Oh! Top 300 with a 21.429. I want to improve. Because look at this. Yeah, look at this. Okay, I'm not as far ahead as I thought I would be. Bit wide, bro. Okay. Oh man, I want to improve though. Maybe? I'm late. Okay. Hike, I said what? A 20 was possible here. 20 low, I think 20.1 I think I said. And we have 19.6. Dear Lord. Okay. Let's take a look. Going over a lot of the grass, still making it. One guy going different out to the right. I saw that, Sarkin. They're just jumping across here. Do they still have the speed? They still make it, wow.
Final mythic boss died in
Oh, and
25
round
to
this side of the
0. Damn.
I struggled so much to get the jump to the finish because I thought I had to slow down for it, but what they're doing makes way more sense. What did Sarkin do? This is creative. It is a lot slower, but it is creative. Forest Relic. Okay, some new players on the top I haven't seen. Gyat TM before. There are so many finish lines, so many checkpoints.
Whack Mania. Oh god, rally car. Disgusting.
So let's see.
Shit, you're right. My
That is
fault.
already not the path. There's 4 checkpoints. 2. 3. And the bridge. Bridge is number 4 in this path. Okay, I like this. Let's look. So you can probably solve this with the traveling salesman problem, where you just figure out what the shortest overall path is between every point. Accelerating backwards with the rally cart, we learned last week, is really quick. So getting this backwards is not that bad. Driving the rest backwards is very slow. Yeah, no, backwards is not shot. I really want to get this one first. Then maybe this. But now you're kind of cornered. This, and that. Is that good? Let's try that.
She missed.
Yeah, this would be what? 16 seconds. That's not bad. The middle checkpoint is like by far the hardest to figure out when you should take. Also very quick ending here. Like ending with the middle checkpoint gives me the worst ending. The slowest last segment. That's top 20k only. Okay, what if you just go out here immediately? So now we're doing basically normal path, right?
Yeah, basically.
This is basically equal. Gotta think. Yeah, like 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's quick. Or? This looks so quick.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't do that before. The fucking middle
Take
seems
this,
so
go
troll.
down. Yeah, okay, this is fast, guys. This is 14 or so. Hava about to take deep dip world record? Really? Guys, I've lost so many world records. Wait, he's on floor 5, bro. I mean, if you're gonna ping me about that, ping me when he's like floor 15. Yeah, I know he's about to beat me in general. I know. It's just... Man, I'm losing every record. Left, right, center. The only, like, official world record I'm about to be left with is Rally. I have a record on Rally A3 in Trackmania United that I'd be very surprised if anyone beats. That'll be my last stronghold. All my hours on official maps, and I have Rally A3 to show for it. Crazy. Okay, top 800. I mean, I do trust that this can go down to like 13 and maybe get me there, but I don't know if there's anything better. It's just that this has a very good last segment. Oh
I
no.
mean, yeah, quite
Do
literally.
I want to see my world record graph? Guys, if you are the shareholders of the
best
stream,
part.
right? I'm not sure we want to look at the current shares. Oh no. What has happened, bro? Wait, but this is this week. The hell? Oh, you know, there might be some people targeting them, because this doesn't happen naturally. This does not happen naturally. There are some sneaky people out there. This is what you get for hunting my first record on TMX. I'm sorry, Carl. I'm sorry. What can I say? It was skill issue at the time, I think. Yes! Good time, good time. 0.1. So hard. I think I have the right strap, but they're like another 0.3 faster, bro. Oh, 13.78. That was actually a close prediction. Someone ended up beating Frozen, and 4th place is just blank. It's Hybrid. So they had a slightly better start, and then, oh. Nice discovery there, going just a little bit wider. Even hitting the tree, it's not often you have a world record that crashes a tree, but this one from Niak did. Crashing the tree, doesn't slow him down that much, still gets the speed. Frozen had like no airtime. Not sure you noticed. Wait, he crashed a different tree. I did not compute that this was possible. This one's cool. I mean, it is suspicious that the arrow insists on going this way when you can clearly also go the other way. And you have this very awkward uphill that doesn't really make sense. It's just a little suspicious. Please, guys, go right, please. Please go to... No, don't go the other way, no. Don't you see the arrow? I mean, surely, right? And then something. Oh, it's so suspicious, bro. Okay. It's clever, I like it, but like this would be better without the arrow, no? And it would be better if it wasn't in a map pack full of maps like this. Because the fact that we've seen so many other maps just makes you aware. But yeah, I think I have it.
Yeah, dude,
I think
that's
I have a shot here. My deep to
Just
2
call me
record is still
virtual.
safe, guys. I will always have one. It will not fall. Nobody will beat deep tip 2. Surely.
Virtual. Yeah,
Surely,
that's me.
surely. What is this? Top 3K. I mean, the thing that's worrying me is that I'm seeing top 4K, which probably means I'm like a second down. And I'm not seeing the gains. Like, I can beat my PB, cool, but I can't gain a second on it. Like, this is a really good run. There you go.
It's gonna hit. Yeah.
It's gonna save the finish. Okay, but yeah, I don't know. The finisher is also very annoying. Perfectly annoying. So this should be PB pace if I jump there. Oh god, no. It's... Oh, is it actually this way? Is it actually the other way? So you would have to go the glass up there too. Oh.
He doesn't...
Sneaky, but yes, I see it now.
Yeah.
I was wondering how you get up this hill, but that has to be it, right? So...
There's like one dude like
This?
training a bunch of fucking
Does that make
AI
it?
on this game.
Dude, if you make it, that's crazy.
It's not like to actually
I played this
compete
map
or
for 5
anything, it was
minutes and
just
got
for the fuck
13th
of
world.
it.
I just started playing Trackmania 2 weeks ago. What? It's that's future world champion material. That's a good jump. We're gonna make it. Not clean, but decent. Top 1K. Janik is top 16 here. Yo, nice. Good job to Janik. That's good. Top 240. I'll probably take that, guys. I mean, am I really missing anything? Left of bowl to right platform. Is that even really? I don't believe in that. Is it actually
I mean,
faster?
even if
I guess
it
'cause
becomes a
speed
thing,
resets
it's
on the
very
drift.
obvious if it's AI or
Electronics,
player.
This guy's popping off. If you remember, he found a really sick
Like,
shortcut
even if in the
Cappy last
hypothetical
year
world
and
where
hunted that map a lot.
AI takes
Now
over
he's,
fucking
he's smurfing on whoa
shit
on the shorts. Does he still make the jump?
in this, everyone will know if it's AI or
Wow.
not, like, pretty much
I
immediately.
actually cannot believe that still makes it. What about the others? See, my time of 1 second behind is actually like pretty good. Yeah. So many people go for the wide one, not only because it's easier, but that you have more speed, so it's almost makes the ending easier. But a few went for this inside jump. Let's see Baptiste up and around here. That makes a lot more sense. Let's go last map. 2 laps. Oh, this is interesting if you have a finish block, yeah. So lap 1, you can, or on multi-lap maps in Trackmania, you can go back through a finish to count the lap. So you can go through this to count the lap, but you honestly don't really need to. This looks very sus. This looks very sus. I mean, okay. Not only do you probably have to go around here, but you should almost certainly turn around at the finish line. You should almost certainly turn around here, because now you start the next lap immediately, and you might even want to turn around here. I'm not sure if this is the path, but just get to the finish sooner. It could be that the start already is faster backwards. It looks like it. And then lap 2, is it faster? Not because, wow, not because the finish block. Okay. Can you take the lap? Ah. Okay, it's this. Okay, I see it. I see it now. Yeah, sorry. I didn't see the tiny loop there. You take the lap, you go back around on the tiny path to the checkpoint, and then do it again. So you go here. And now you get an improved time. It's at least 2-3 seconds faster. Wow. Not very fast. Dude, I've never felt so clueless on a weekly short campaign. This is like puzzle mode. What's the point?
There is no point.
No, I think I understand now. I think you take one lap forwards and one lap backwards, so here and then back around, and you finish at the multi-lap. Wasn't there a jump? Is there a jump at this? No, there's not. Okay.
No, not really.
It's like this. Oh, I gotta slow down, but this should be faster, right? Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Sorry, guys. That took so long. Unless I add small tricks, we're talking like...
I'm always yawning all the time.
1 second more, max.
What model? What?
Maybe that's enough though. Oh, I should get platform there and then road. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the leaderboard. Top 3%.
They're
I need road at
models?
the end. That was a mistake. And world record could only be like a 22.8 or something. World record here does not have to be spectacularly fast because there's just not that much to gain. Like platform track, grass, precise drifts, like 22.8 I think is the world record.
That's
Holding
crazy.
third gear through the entire turn though, it seems like a must. So that's 140 or more speed throughout the entire slide.
Alien intelligence only.
That's good. Reduce the amount of grass.
So you're saying there are nutsack models?
And boom. Nice. Okay. About a 10th more I said, and that will do it. That is top 1%.
What's the criteria for a good
These are
nutsack
really
model?
strong, guys. People are hunting. 22.5. Okay, insane time. A lot of blank names. I don't know. This is a new bug in Trackmania. It's funny. You log in. There's a new bug every day.
Oh
They
shit.
get more speed.
Yo, is that how they make
I
truck
didn't see that.
nuts?
Okay.
They just get some dude with
That
their
can
shit
cut
hanging
out
low.
two off the
They model
top
that
of
shit and just have dudes
reference
slapping
I
on their
predicted.
truck.
Do they do the same? Yeah, same on the way back. I was gonna say, wow. Air brake for nose down. I love this trick because you see it sometimes. You can air brake at the top of a hill to make the front wheels dip down at the right time. Air brake here, and then they dip down over for him. He gets the platform earlier than the others, and he gets speed. Super close, but just like nice small details. You're in with the world record. In total, the winner of this one was Yantronics winning with 82,000 points. Shield Bennett, Yorid, Crust, and Niak. I got 296th. It wasn't my best week, but maybe week 13 will be My time to shine. We're gonna hop in, guys. There's 5 new tracks, so let's start the timer and discover the new shorts.
It's fucking wild, dude. She's like, Holy shit. That would fucking be something. Scrotum scrutinizer. True. It's elemental. No, we have to let him cook. He's what the world needs. Who said anything about fondling Dr. Doofenshmirtz? I mean, because it's World 2.0, basically. It's World 2, but buggy with half the shit's broken and no monsters. Damn, brother.
Episode 236.
Should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
We got Platinum Arceus for 108.
They're trying to die.
Oh no, you should have kept it sealed.
See, my issue though, like, how can you be okay with the fact that you're just literally rubbing your grubby fucking mitts on the cards? Why are you not fucking wearing gloves? Like, it fucking tilts me to no end, dude. Like, homeboy should be wearing gloves like this. But it doesn't matter. Oily fingers or not, why would you want to potentially introduce, like, more fucking faults and shit to it? Yeah, dude, I'm subbed to myself.
This is a bulletproof Chinese face mask, and we're gonna shoot it with higher and
Yeah, we're
higher
gonna get one of
quality
these for
bullets
POW and
using this
test it
time.
out
Starting off small
on
here, round
stream.
32. right, here's our entry from the 22 right here. Not go through the other side. Next up, we got 380.
Broke his fucking neck.
Right here, but it did not go through. Moving up to 9mm. All right, our 9 hit him right in between the eyes, knocked our dummy back, but no penetration. All right, next up we got the revolver. We're shooting around a 44 Magnum. 44 Magnum entered right here through the nose. Massive crater in the back.
Oh, that dude's nose is fucking broken.
Round, a 450 Bushmaster. Huge crater in his
He's
face.
fucking dead, dude.
In the front, huge bulge in the back, but we actually found the bullet inside the mask, so it did. This is a bulletproof Chinese face mask, and we're gonna shoot it with higher and higher. Is a telephone pole bulletproof? We are gonna shoot a telephone pole today on Yee Life with everything all the way up to
Yee
50
Life.
cal.
What a fucking name for a channel.
All right, here we are. This is our telephone lost sheet.
Damn, there's no fucking...
bodies.
Alright, I don't care that much. There's no fucking highlight button. No one fucking made it yet. Yee. Yeah, dude. Fucking yee ass haircut. Oh,
Ladies
shit.
and gentlemen, welcome to Marketing Monday. The scenes from around the country are stark.
Marketing Monday, but this was posted on Friday.
From Teslas and a parking lot in Texas. Superchargers set on fire in Massachusetts. Protesters arrested out front of a Tesla dealership in New York. Mass protests and boycotts in front of a Tesla dealership in Georgia. Red paint smeared across
fuck
a Tesla
Tesla.
dealership in Berkeley. Shots fired at a Tesla dealership in Oregon. Swastikas.
Oregon? That's crazy. I thought that would be California.
To a pretty insane picture of Tesla's current standing. But just a few months ago, we were in an entirely different place. I take you back to December.
Yeah, that was me, dude. The fuck? That camel has seen some shit, dude.
2024. Elon Musk, CEO of Tesla, was on top of the world.
And then he hits the sea, Kyle.
Hands up to the crowd. He was feeling incredible after only.
And then he was a little bitch who, like, pretended to play PoE too.
Either candidate for president, he switched up rather quickly and became a huge supporter of Donald Trump to the tune of around $300 million. And because of that, he was deeply enmeshed in the administration when Donald Trump won the election, thus making him, in the days after the election, $200 billion richer. By December 12th, about a month after the election, his net worth topped $400 billion, which, if you don't know, makes him the richest man in human history. I'm not exaggerating. Mansa Musa, who you might bring up, but even
dude, Mansa Musa,
400 billion.
I was flipping bricks for that motherfucker.
Billionaire had at his peak wealth 1.5% of the US GDP. Insanely wealthy. At this day, December 12th, Elon Musk had 1.6. He was richer than every man that has ever lived. Not even in the fictional world.
But
Forbes
not combined.
puts out a Forbes list called the Fictional 15 and estimates the wealth of fictional characters like Scrooge McDuck. Elon Musk on December 12th had more
Bruce
money
Wayne
than
only
all
has
of these
6.5
fictional
billion?
characters combined.
I feel like
than Tony Stark,
the
Scrooge
fuck?
McDuck, Bruce Wayne, the Tooth Fairy. It's a level of wealth again that is really hard.
I thought
to
Bruce
wrap your
Wayne would
mind
be
around.
like
He was
literally
feeling
owns the
pretty
world
damn
in
good
terms of
about it.
money.
He had the political power, the insider connections, the wealth. All of his companies were up, and in the past 3 months, something of a car crash happened.
Yeah, I feel like
Tesla
Bruce Wayne
almost
would be
inexplicably dropped
insanely
50%
rich.
since December 12th. 50% in 3 months, below where it was before the election. Now, this number is hard to wrap your head around, but Tesla's market cap loss, its valuation lost in this short period, is equivalent to $800 billion. And I want you to try and understand the scale of what that loss is. Tesla's losses since December 18th, 2024 are greater than the entire value of Toyota. It's like if Toyota went to zero. Is that crazy? No, because it's way more than that. It's Toyota.
I
plus
mean,
Ferrari,
I guess
plus
if he somehow
Mercedes-Benz,
manages to
plus
keep,
VW
holy shit.
combined, all going to zero. Is that crazy? No, because it's way more than that. Tesla's
That's
losses since December
fucking
18th are
wild.
equivalent to Ford, Subaru, Mazda, Toyota, Nissan, Rivian, Honda, Ferrari, Porsche, Mercedes-Benz, Aston Martin, Hyundai, Kia,
What?
VW, GM, and BMW combined. It's as if every one of these companies went to zero in 3 months. I am not exaggerating. I'm not upplaying it. This is exactly.
Bro, what the fuck?
The amount of market cap
How?
lost, and take $10 billion on top of that and light it on fire. Why? In 3 months, how
Holy
could the fortunes
fuck,
of a
that is
company change so quickly? Some
insane.
people have a very specific answer.
See, Kyle.
But whether that
Oh,
was
yeah?
a Sieg Heil, a Roman salute, or is just his heart was going out to you, I know what it looks like to me. And I do know that the timing is pretty convenient in that the day that happened was basically the beginning of the losses this year. But what this presentation is going to talk about is that there is so much more rotten under the hood of this company. There is so much more worth taking a look at business-wise than just the political machinations of Elon Musk. Now, that being said, his reputation is falling and it is taking Tesla with it. We should start by talking about some of the politics, okay? Because there's no doubt about it. And it's a bit of a stark situation, play on words intended, because 7 years ago, it was widely accepted that Elon Musk was the real-life Iron Man.
People have called you the real Tony Stark.
How are you?
Congratulations on the promotion.
Thank you very much.
Hey, those Merlin engines are fantastic. Oh, thank you. Yeah, good idea for an electric jet. You do? Yeah. Then we'll make it work.
You gotta be kidding me.
Sorry?
You're Elon Musk.
I am?
So let's talk about the Tesla. I have a Tesla.
Yeah.
Okay, and I love it. I love it.
Good luck, Machete.
No problem.
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Tesla Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you sincerely trying to say?
I don't remember that episode of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I mean.
But you're trying to do good things, and you're a billionaire. I mean,
Yeah.
that seems a little bit like either superhero or supervillain. You have to choose one.
It's funny, it kind of cuts off, but he paused for a long time after that question. In 2018, Jay Schlatt tweeted, if America's gonna get another billionaire president, can it at least be Elon Musk next time? I mean, his reputation was, for all intents and purposes, solid gold. And then a lot of things happened. I think most of you are well aware of these things. I don't need to go too much detail.
What did he
but a
fucking
quick
straight
recap
extract
between
it from his
2018 and
nuts
called
and
a
then
Thai cave rescuer a pedophile for not using his submarine. He said he was going to take Tesla private at $420 a share and funding was secured. So everybody pumped the stock to $420. Then he said, oops, I don't actually have the funding. Losing investors $12 billion, getting his Twitter account frozen briefly by the SEC. He said COVID would have 0 new cases in America by the end of April. He said his pronouns are prosecute Fauci. He said in 2021 he'd prefer to stay out of politics, then got deeply into politics, then said Trump would be too old to be president, then got super in with Trump. He said it's going to be the most awesome presidency of all time, the most fun president of all time. He said he wanted to buy Twitter as a joke and then tried to back out and then was forced by a court to do it. Then once he owned Twitter, he said, I'll abide by a poll for everything that I do, including I'll step down if I lose this poll. Then he lost the poll, then stopped doing polls. And perhaps most damningly for us gamers, he was caught and eventually admitted to boosting in Path of Exile and Diablo 4. Now, there's many, many more things in there. I'm just giving you a brief example of why his reputation might have taken a hit over the past 4-ish years, including the fact that Jay Schlatt 5 hours ago tweeted, I take it back. Your opinion on each of these individual instances can vary, but the business case for it is pretty damning. There's been a backlash. Major brand worries. How toxic is Elon Musk's behavior for Tesla? Again, he's so deeply intertwined with the brand of Tesla in consumers' minds. They can't really separate Tesla and Elon Musk. It's creating a reputational problem for the brand, leading to declining sales and damage to Tesla globally. In every country...
Dude, Ye has been crashing out every year since he was first in the fucking media, man.
Shows that even people that love their Tesla cars are starting to get sick of Musk's behavior. They're buying stickers like this. I I bought this before Elon went crazy. And having quotes like this, I'm sort of embarrassed to be seen in that car now. I bought this before Elon went crazy. People are trying to signal that, hey,
Yeah, that's an Enron hat.
I don't support necessarily all this behavior, even though I bought Tesla. Companies that compete with Tesla are even using this in their marketing.
I mean, yeah, they're a different breed for sure, but he kind of has been doing it from the beginning of his career.
Something clicked in my head and I thought, I cannot drive a Tesla. I don't care how affordable or fun they are. None of that mattered anymore. What used to be such a glamorous statement car, to me, actually became a really repulsive one. Whether you agree with this person or not, this is a customer. When you're a business, this customer matters, and this customer adds up. Dr. Kumate here bought a gold-plated Tesla Cybertruck to advertise his business. This is a guy who was all in on the brand. Now he wants to sell it because of all the backlash. And it's partially because people are getting negative feedback from those around him. This is on Reddit in R Boston. People don't want this to happen to them when they buy a Tesla car. Stickers are getting placed on cars that say, don't buy a swastika car. Now, Elon Musk will tell you that all of these protests are being astroturfed by Democratic mega donors like George Soros. I think sales data would show that is not necessarily the case. And even if vandalism in the protests are, I think, rightfully stopped by police, as is happening here in Chicago, people don't want to go through a police picket line to buy a car. It suddenly makes them feel some type of way about the customer purchasing experience. Ross Gerber is certainly no ally of George Soros. Ross Gerber is a longtime Tesla pumper. He made a ton of money off Tesla and used to be one of the biggest Elon shills. He's recently been saying the bare facts because he's also an investor. Tesla cannot sell its cars due to Elon's behavior.
I also love the rotary.
Too bad it's fucking dead.
Is responsible for this. And what's more important than all of this is that we are in a deeply divided country. So you may say to yourself, well, everybody he pisses off on one side, he may gain on the other side. And for some products, that might be true. But some facts about EVs make that particularly hard to believe.
Bring back the wankle.
What 10 states
are they?
The highest amount of EVs and where they voted in the 2020 election. I'll give you a hint. It's these 10 states and they all voted blue. They're all pretty deeply blue.
Hybrid wankle?
The least amount of EVs, it would be these 10 states, and they all voted Trump. You might be seeing a pattern. Courting Trump voters would be a fine business strategy.
Yeah.
Strategy for, I don't know, for a beer brand or something, but for an
But yeah, also shining the rotary engine was designed by a Nazi. But it's like the best engine. Yeah, that's too many words, but what the fuck? That's wild. Yeah, the best engine until it just fucking dies, but like...
electric vehicle specifically, it's kind of a losing one because they don't want to leave gas-powered cars.
I mean, yeah, Hitler was a great
pretty stark on this. 55% of Republicans say there's no chance at all they consider buying any EV in the next decade. So it's an uphill battle. At the same time, they're coming into a certain time of a particularly dangerous economy. So politics aside, if Tesla was just a car company going into this 2025 year, they'd already be in trouble. Because as recession fears grow,
I mean, yeah, Nazi Germany did so many fucking things, honestly.
It's the highest level since they began tracking the data. There have never been this many auto borrowers 60 days past due. People are not able to make their car payments as is, let alone able to buy brand new cars, which might explain why Tesla, in desperation, is offering 0% down, 0% APR subprime loans to try and boost demand. But the problem is, even if this increases sales in the short term, many of these won't get paid. These are very dangerous loans to be giving out to an economy of people that probably can't pay them back. This is a desperate play for growth. Most people in this car market are just waiting, primarily want used cars, and they primarily want the prices to go down. And if they buy a used car, they want something that'll hold its value, which is exactly the opposite of what's happening with Tesla. Used car prices for Teslas are crashing, way down even compared with other EVs, which again are not doing well themselves. At the same time, if you're a
Yeah, of
regular,
course, it would never have
everyday
been an
consumer
issue.
in America, one of the biggest things you worry about with your car is repair costs. Because losing access to your car can mean being unable to get to work. It's a massive unexplained expense. Repair costs for Tesla are higher than both gas cars and other EVs. And because Tesla locks down repairs and controls the entire supply chain top to bottom, you have to wait a long time. So there's a big problem for a regular consumer in getting a Tesla, even if you don't care about any of the politics stuff. Guess what? This might shock myself and many people in this audience, but America is not the only country in the world. Tesla sells most of its cars in these 10 countries. I'm blocking out one because we'll talk about it later. Maybe you can guess what it is. These 10 countries are primarily where Tesla makes its sales. US, Germany, France, Canada, UK, Australia, Norway, Denmark, and Sweden. Let's go through these countries. We've talked about the US already. We know what's happening there. Germany, 76% fall in sales. People are pissed about his meddling in the German elections, promoting the AfD. France, sales plunged 63%. They only had 1,000 new cars in France in January. They underperformed the overall industry and the EV segment. At the same time in France, they really don't fuck around when it comes to rioting. So they're not just having small protests in front of stores.
Right, that's insane, right?
12 cars
France lighting them on
in
fire.
arson in France. Canada, sales down 70%. Not only due to price hikes, but also loss of rebates. Rebates especially interesting because for some reason, right before the EV rebate disappeared in Canada, 4 Tesla stores reported selling 30 cars per hour. Essentially 1 car every minute, 24 hours a day for 3 straight days. Extremely suspicious. Because Tesla gets a kickback from the EV rebate. It's almost like they were faking sales right before the the rebate ran out to get money from the Canadian government, which is exactly what Canada TV News is reporting.
For Ottawa's rebate program on electric vehicles that allegedly prompted a mad rush to buy EVs.
Sandy, a spike in purchases was to be expected, though the reported sale of 8,600 Teslas equaling $43 million in rebates at 4 Canadian Tesla locations has sparked plenty of questions.
In the west end of Toronto, this
Bro,
one
that thing is
Tesla
so
location
fucking
alone
hideous.
reported selling more than 1,200 vehicles on January 11th, totaling more than $4 million in rebates.
I can understand that in France, they're not even selling 1,200 vehicles total in the whole month. But in this one Canadian location, they're moving 1,200 units like in a day right before the rebate closes.
So we paid them a visit to try and get some clarity on the staggering number of sales.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. My name's Adrian Gobriel. I'm a journalist with CTV News.
Okay.
There was a large increase in the number of sales processed through the EV rebate program. Did that take place, or is that a backlog of paperwork going through? You can't share any comments? Is there any manager you think that might be?
Because it kind of seems, again, this is allegedly, but it kind of seems like fraud against the Canadian government. It's also suspicious that the sales went up so much in Canada at that store, given that 71% of Canadians support a total ban on Tesla altogether. 71%! In the UK, it is different. Tesla sales did rise in the UK. Though part of it is the fact that the UK EV sales are up dramatically across the board. Basically, 1 in 4 new cars in the UK are now fully electric. They're making a massive EV transition. They have a lot of still active subsidies. People are buying EVs hand over fist. And there is still things you can find in the UK that show that patience with him is running out. This is on the London Underground. Elon Musk's perfumed in 1939 for wankers. Australia is down 81%. Sweden and Norway are down 44 and 38 year over year. They buy a ton of EVs. They're buying less Teslas. Denmark down 52% in February. So if you add all this up, 8 of the 9 countries we showed are down year over year. UK is up. What about that last one though? Did anyone guess what this last country is? That's right.
China, 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 China.
Who would have guessed?
China!
It's China! Probably the most important country in the world for the future EV battle. How is Tesla doing in China? It's been a steady source of growth for them for a long time. And it's worth noting that unlike every other country here, the people in China don't give a shit about Musk's politics. Survey after survey shows reputation of Tesla has not been harmed by Elon's antics. They still think he's a cool tech guy, but that doesn't matter. The truth is, Disappointing sales in China, and they are down
That
49%,
jumps? No, what the fuck?
are not because of his politics or caring about Elon at all. It's because of their narrow and dated lineup and up-to-date and more exciting offerings from BYD. Basically, they're just getting out-competed. Tesla is flaming in China, and the rapid rise of BYD is to blame. It's not because of a Sieg Heil. They're just getting little broed by the BYD.
What the fuck? Alright then.
Atto 3 and the BYD Seal and these BYD products are promising a Tesla level car, but built for the Chinese audience at a fraction of the price and sold within country. And if only somebody exactly 5 years ago could have predicted in a Discord chat with Ludwig and Stans, this very day the Shanghai Gigafactory was announced, that China was going to prop up a competitor with government money and force Tesla out eventually within the next 5 years. And exactly 5 years after this post, BYD surpassed Tesla in 2024. Once they surpassed them, they have not let go. By 2025, it's not even close. They're getting mogged in the country. At the same time, some of their future offerings about self-driving tech, well, those are getting mogged too. Because in a surprise announcement, BYD announced self-driving tech, basically the equivalent of Tesla's FSD, for free. If you buy a Tesla, you have to pay an extra 8-10 grand to upgrade to self-driving. BYD rolled it out to every make and model for free. Tesla responded by trying to roll theirs out in China, but immediately users that tried it were greeted with tons of tickets. This guy turned on his Tesla self-driving and got 7 tickets on one ride. It keeps driving into bike and bus lanes that it's not allowed to, and in China, the camera automatically detects it and flags you. So it's like instant punishment.
Damn, that dude's social credit scores.
You
But
can't just apply the same FSD software you got from other countries in China. It has unique roads and lanes and signs. BYD has accounted for that in their self-driving because it's built for China. Sales declining in 9 out of 10 countries where it makes basically all of its sales. Politics causing backlash. Competition causing sales problems. But all of these aren't even as big of a problem as this one. Math. Even if none of these were happening, there would still be a problem with math. Now,
what the fuck? Alright then.
Hopefully, it's not going to be this math because I'm a business major. It's going to be business major math, which looks more like this. Very, very simple. A price earnings ratio is essentially what a company's worth divided by how much it actually makes. Gives you a good idea of when you as an investor will get your money back. For most car companies, like for example Ford, a PE ratio might be something like 5 to 10. Pretty much saying, hey, you're not a high growth company. I'll get my money back in about 5 to 10 years. For a high growth tech company, which might grow dramatically in the next few years, you can give them a PE ratio as high as 20 to 30. Apple sits at 35. Let me help you understand that maybe not all of the Magnificent Seven truly belong. Apple deserves this number because they make $96 billion in profit a year. They're one of the greatest cash generating geysers in human history. Google made $100 billion in profit last year, a 35% increase. Microsoft made $88 billion, a 21% increase. Meta made $62 billion, up from $39 billion, a big increase. These are all cash geysers, tens of billions of dollars of profit. Amazon made $59 billion, a 94% increase. Of course they have a high PE ratio. Nvidia has the highest of them all, a PE ratio of 60, which is crazy, but they're up 144% year over year, $72 billion in profit. That's 6. What's the 7th? Tesla last year made $7 billion in profit, a 52% decrease. Not only are they going down in profit, but this amount isn't that much to begin with. It certainly doesn't qualify them to be up with all these trillion-dollar magnificent companies. And so if we go back to our simple price earnings ratio, what it's worth divided by what it makes, Tesla's still worth $722 billion, and they made $7.13 billion. So if you do the very simple math here, you'll find out that Tesla's PE ratio is not 5 to 10, It's not 20 to 30. It's 101 still. It declined by 50% and it's still astronomically high. The level of growth expectations baked into this fairly small company is fucking crazy. It's 101 today. And that leads me to an important question that gets asked a lot. The question is, why are we not getting rid of Elon Musk as CEO? He's causing us all this reputational damage. Why not get rid of him? We can ask ourselves, what would Tesla be worth without Elon Musk? What if it was valued like a normal car company or even like a normal tech company? Well, it turns out that math has been done in this article by Fortune. And I updated it for the new numbers, but essentially Tesla's actual valuation, if you ran the numbers normally, would be $84 billion, which means a massive portion of their valuation is just hype. It's just Elon Musk's ability to promise and promise and promise and promise and promise the future. Which means it's very hard for them to actually get rid of him, even though Tesla sales are down and they have to keep cutting prices and they're in a price war they can't win, even though they're trying to unload inventory and it's bad news for investors, even though their profit per vehicle continues to tank. The car company is still worth $722 billion. If it was valued normally, it would probably be closer to 84. Even Tesla employees say he's like a pigeon CEO. He comes in, shits all over us, and goes. But they can't get rid of him. Every dot on this chart is a tweet. You'll notice in 2022, when he bought Twitter, it gets blood red. Even though he spends the vast majority of his day tweeting, they can't get rid of him. Because if they get rid of him, they're going to lose this much valuation from the company. Inside man or woman. The chairperson of the Tesla board, Robin Denholm, has been selling Tesla stock hand over fist. Every package she gets, she is dumping on the market.
Yeah, what's wrong with highways?
Valuation cannot
Are you one of the
last.
people who are
The
afraid to
Tesla
drive?
CFO is selling hand over fist. Kimball Musk, Elon Musk's brother, is selling hand over fist. If you look at the insider sales of a normal tech company, let's say even a highly valued one, possibly overvalued one like Nvidia, it looks like this. Basically, there's always more sold than bought. People get paid in shares, so they sell.
So just don't fucking die?
Most are selling. If you look at the insider trading, not insider trading, insider activity of Tesla
Yeah, like just
shares,
fucking drive,
you'll
pussy.
find 0 purchases. Not a single Tesla executive is buying Tesla stock. Every single one of them is selling. Selling. Because they know that at the end of the day, the math, the raw math of what this company actually earns does not give it a $700 or $800 billion valuation, let alone a $1.5 trillion, which it had just 3 months ago. And they are making sure they get out while the market is still inflated. Now, the reality of this company is far different from that inflated expectation. And Elon Musk, as much as he might pretend not to, he knows this. He's actually said it back before he was so cautious. Back in 2020, Elon Musk said, when looking at our actual profitability, it's very low. Investors are giving us a lot of credit for future profits, but if at any point they conclude that's not going to happen, our stock will immediately get crushed like a souffle under a sledgehammer. That's 100% true. And profitability is an interesting word, because again, as they keep cutting prices to try and stay competitive and show sales growth, the profit per vehicle continues to dwindle. It looks desperate. He has also said this.
But the overwhelming focus is solving full self-driving, and that's essential. And like that's really the difference between Tesla being worth a lot of money and being worth basically zero.
That's a pretty revealing statement. I don't think he even knew how revealing that was. He is basically openly saying, if we don't solve full self-driving, and by the way, this interview is years ago, our company's essentially worthless. Now, I think it's still worth $50, $100 billion. They sell cars. People like the cars. Some people do. But essentially zero compared to what it was valued at the time. And that brings me to what I think is happening. People wonder the motivations between a lot of Elon's actions. Maybe some of it's the ketamine. But I think he has been quietly but steadily building an escape hatch. Let me explain why. I think he had a little bit of an idea going into government. Now, you guys may know this. Elon Musk was being hit with lawsuits and oversights and fines and complaints from a lot of government agencies. All all of these institutions had something going on with Tesla's companies. Once he came into power, Doge wiped almost all these out, fired them, neutered them, shut them down in the case of some of these. He's cleared a lot of the legal problems off the plate of a lot of his companies, but still, that won't solve Tesla's sales. He might be able to do some small things like get the Cybertruck eligible for the government EV tax credit, but for how long? Trump has not proven to be very friendly to EVs. But what other of Elon's companies might be a lot better if you had a lot of power within government? It's SpaceX. And one thing you might not know, some other math that's kind of inconvenient, is that Tesla, at an $800 billion valuation, is the biggest company Elon Musk's a part of, sure, but he only owns 12%. SpaceX, he owns 42%. So if you actually do the math on Elon Musk's net worth today, he makes a lot more from SpaceX than he does from Tesla. SpaceX is actually way more important to his bottom line than it is from Tesla. It's now worth more than his Tesla shares. And that might be why he's more and more saying publicly that he needs a bigger pay package from Tesla. He needs more shares and more voting control. I am uncomfortable growing Tesla to be a leader in AI and robotics without having 25% voting control. I don't want to be overturned. That's why he keeps asking for a $56 billion Tesla payday. That's why, even though he's spending a ton of money on big AI data centers for Grok, he's not doing them under the Tesla banner. Grok AI is under X.AI. Tesla doesn't own it. He's been quietly, slowly but surely, getting all of his future growth stuff out of Tesla, where he has a much higher ownership percentage. And as the wheels literally come off of Tesla, he is setting himself up to still be mega rich through SpaceX. Elon Musk's Starlink under SpaceX is getting massive government contracts. They call him a walking conflict of interest. Everything he does in the government is beneficial to SpaceX, even using his government connections to talk to other foreign leaders. Again, they just got a $1.6 billion telecom security deal with Italy. This type of power with a company he controls a lot more of and is also private instead of public means that SpaceX is actually way more valuable to Elon Musk than Tesla ever was. It's also because it's private. Chinese investors can privately take stakes in his companies without having to disclose. He can hide who he's doing business with. Whereas with Tesla, it's public. With SpaceX, you can give him a ton of money for a favor and it's totally off the grid, which might explain why he's been so adamant that Taiwan is a part of China, right as Chinese investors take massive private stakes in SpaceX. All of this adds up to a unique picture of a guy that seemingly is caring less and less about his baby. Well, not his actual 14 children, but his corporate baby. People seem to think Tesla is so important to Elon Musk's bottom line, but actually he's kind of made sure that it isn't. Promises, promises. Now, where does that leave us going forward for Tesla as an investor, if you're thinking about investing in Tesla?
Apparently 14.
What you have right now is declining car sales.
That's still
growth
crazy.
And a lot of promises. But how much are these promises worth? I know some of them in the past.
Franz, could you try to break this glass, please? Sure? Yeah. Oh my fucking God. Well, maybe that was a little too hard. Tesla car next year will probably be 90% capable of autopilot. Like, so 90% of your miles will be on auto.
We're probably only a month away from having autonomous driving, at least for highways and for relatively simple roads. The Model S and Model X at this point can drive autonomously with greater safety than a person right now. We're still on track for being able to go cross-country from LA to New York by the end of the year, fully autonomous.
End of the year.
For sure. We will have over 1 million robo-taxis on the road.
Next year, for sure. 2019.
I'm extremely confident of achieving full autonomy and releasing it to the Tesla customer base next year.
When do you think Tesla will solve level 4 FSD?
I mean, it's looking quite likely that it will be next year.
These promises worked for a really long time. And for some people, they
Next
still
year,
do.
don't worry.
But investors are slowly but surely, politics aside, just not believing him so much anymore. And the lies are getting more and more grandiose to compensate. Whereas before he would just say, we have a great product coming next year.
Wild.
Quotes. He's now openly talking about the stock price and saying we might have 1,000% gain in the next 5 years. This is like from 5 days ago, 10 days ago. Even Wall Street Bets is calling it cope. It sounds like a made-up number. It's ridiculous. On the recent Tesla earnings call, when he said the following.
I see a path. I'm not saying it's an easy path, but I see a path for Tesla being the most valuable company in the world by far, not even close. There is a path where Tesla is worth more than the next top 5 companies combined. There's a path to that.
What path? To being a $30+ trillion company? Bigger than Apple, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia, Meta combined? It's delusional levels of stock pumping, and it's not working as well as it used to. And so, the only real concrete promises you're left with are around robo-taxis and robots. These need to come out soon and make a ton of money. He says robotaxis in the future, experts have doubts. They might come out, maybe. They might make some money, but will they make the billions and billions of dollars quickly that the company needs to even justify its current valuation, let alone grow without having any legal troubles? This is Ross Gerber again. When will the government allow FSD robotaxis to operate alongside human drivers? Who's liable for the accidents? Who will buy and operate them? Will they even make money or will they become a commodity? How will competition with Waymo drive prices up or down? Waymo, by the way, is currently ahead in this space. And for robots, it looks like the tech really isn't there at all, right?
True.
It seems like a really out there kind of promise. Now with the robots, again, he's just saying everyone's gonna want one. I mean, this part was really crazy. He said we could make $1 trillion a year in profit from Optimus robots. There could be 10 to 30 billion robots worldwide. There'll be a 2-to-1 ratio. Is any of this anywhere close
That's fucking
to fruition?
insane.
Is this just a guy on
This dude's retarded.
Is there any hard math behind these numbers, or are you just saying what you want investors to hear to keep the stock up? I think before, a lot of people would say, I believe him. And I think now people are saying, wait a minute, maybe I don't. Especially after what has turned out to be quite a massive debacle with the only recent product they've announced, which was the Cybertrucks, which despite arriving late, were still rushed out. They malfunctioned at an astounding rate. They had delivery problems. They rusted. They're having corrosion. They're having returns. And now they're piling up on the lot. They're just not selling at the rate they thought they would. So all of this combines, and I say, what now? Where do we go from Tesla? Not about Elon. Where does Tesla go from here? First of all, politically, I haven't seen this much backlash on a company maybe ever. It's a coordinated global boycott / denouncing / the most recent example that's anywhere close is the Bud Light boycott by conservatives in America. That was because of the Dylan Mulvaney transgender Instagram post. Again, Bud Light backtracked and had a fucking Shane Gillis out within a year, right? Even this is such a smaller thing, and Bud Light, cowardly or not, immediately backtracked. Tesla, to the other side, has done so much more for so much longer with no signs of slowing down. I don't think the brand is recoverable among like Europeans and Democrats, which again is like a large part of the EV buying audience. I sincerely believe that unless there's such a massive tech advantage that people have to buy it, it feels like the brand is kind of poison, which makes it very hard to see the sales growth you want. By the way, Bud Light, despite being a much smaller controversy and lasting for much less time and only being in one country, still hasn't recovered. I can't imagine the amount of damage that's happening to Tesla right now. Now, there are attempts to rectify it. Donald Trump stepped in today and said to Republicans, conservatives, and all great Americans, Elon Musk is putting it on the line in order to help our nation, and he's doing a fantastic job. But the radical left lunatics, as they often do, are trying to illegally and collusively boycott Tesla. I would say vandalism is illegal, but boycotting is not illegal. You can't force someone. You can't force someone to buy a Tesla. One of the world's great automakers and Elon's baby in order to attack and do harm to Elon and everything he stands for. They tried to do it to me at the 2024 presidential ballot box, and how did that work out? In any event, I'm going to buy a brand new Tesla tomorrow morning as a show of confidence and support for Elon Musk, a truly great American. Why should he be punished for putting his tremendous skills to work in order to help make America great again? Trump is in his corner. Trump followed through on his promise.
I'm going to buy because, number one, it's a great product, as good as it gets. And number two, because this man has devoted his energy and his life to doing this. And I think he's been treated very unfairly by a very small group of people. So I just wanted to make a statement. I'm going to buy one. Now, here's the bad news. I'm not allowed to drive because I haven't driven a car in a long time, and I love to drive cars.
So they had a Tesla auto show at the White House. With, I'm not kidding, a presidential ad read. This is Donald Trump's actual notes, where he listed off the sales prices of different, different Tesla cars. This is like what I get for Huel. But I don't think this changes much. While this may make some conservatives more endeared to Elon, I don't think they're gonna change their buying habits around EVs, nor will more chargers suddenly spring up in their neighborhoods. These efforts could simply continue the backlash by making it a more politically aligned company. And I think Elon is starting to understand this.
You giving up your other stuff? I mean, how are you running your other businesses?
With great difficulty. Yeah, I mean...
But there's no turning back, you're saying?
I'm just here trying to make government more efficient, eliminate waste and fraud, and so far we're making good progress, actually, so...
He looks like he's about to cry. I just don't think this is going to turn the tides on the sales. However, based on this, betting markets are seeing rising odds that Elon Musk might leave the White House this year in response to increasing downturns at all of his companies. Outside of SpaceX, which can benefit from his Doge connections, everything else is getting hammered. And given that so many of his Twitter problems are backed up with Tesla loans, if that falls, the whole house of cards can be in trouble. So we may see an about face from Elon Musk this year. But there's one final point that's worth talking about. Elon Musk, regardless of all this, is going to be fine. If Tesla went to zero, he'll be fine. He has SpaceX. He has government connections. He's a billionaire probably till the day he dies. Who else has been buying Tesla stock hand over fist for the past 5 years as it now hits the skids? It turns out pretty much every American. Not just Wall Street Bets memers, pretty much every American with a 401k has been buying millions of shares of Tesla passively because it has such a big market cap.
40, 60, what the fuck?
Has been buying Tesla stock over and over
That's
and
it?
over at unsustainable highs. These problems aren't just Tesla's problems. As Elon Musk runs this company down and leaves without caring,
probably not.
like another child of his, the average 401k American is left holding the bag. This is dragging down the performance of everyone's retirement. And finally, I have to say, before you go and take this presentation and say, I'm going to short Tesla, understand you're not the only one with this idea. When a company drops
Down one penny, dude, that's fucking wild shit.
People jump on the idea of shorting the company.
I gotta think about it.
And once the idea gets too popular, a short squeeze is very easy. Nobody knows what'll happen in the short term to any stock price. Please do not risk your savings when one tweet from Trump or one announcement from Elon could spike it up at least somewhat and ruin all of your bets. All I would say is, over the long run, unless you firmly believe that we're going to have a Tesla robot in every home and a robotaxi driving on every street, this company is not worth what it says it is. And that's going to become very apparent sooner rather than later. Thanks for watching Marketing Monday.
Alright. Tired. And I'm tired. And what the fuck? I saw this thumbnail earlier and I didn't pay attention to it. And now I read it. What the fuck is this shit? Well, I mean, obviously it's mobile trash, but Not even an Arknight's clone. This is just some fucking auto battler. It's actually just an auto battler. Yeah, everyone knows Kagali is better than Lacus.
This arrogant police officer didn't know he had pulled over an FBI agent. The cop treated him disgustingly by making fun of him, but when he realized what he had done, it was already late.
I need you to open all the windows for me right now. You want me to make your life difficult? Because I love making people's lives difficult. Really? There you go. I just did that. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Okay. So, license, registration, proof of insurance. Oh, there's no supervisor. There's no supervisor? No. Okay, put your hands up then. I got a gun on my side. Okay. Where's the gun? On my right. Right here. For my safety and your safety, we're going to do this today, okay? You have a license to carry? We're in Florida, right? Do you have a shot? I sure enough do. Okay. Hey, buddy. It's around my neck. It's called a concealed carry permit. Listen, my license is around my neck. Oh. I carry it around my neck. What is this? Is this fake? A lot of people like to act like they're cops. Federal agent. Oh, right. Where's the ID? Do me a favor. Federal agent. Okay. So now my badge don't even make a difference. Lean against the car. So you're a cop. So why wouldn't you tell me? You been drinking today? Drinking, sir. We don't drink. I smell alcohol emanating from the vehicle. Actually, we're doing an investigation on. You didn't call your sergeant here neither. So the things that we supposed to do here, right? Okay. Well, you could have just identified yourself. When I showed you my badge and you grabbed my badge, you still didn't believe it was real. Because people impersonate officers all the time. I'll make sure when I see your charger. Well, we don't have to go that far. No, we won't. We'll go farther than that. We'll make sure we talk to the. We'll make sure we do a lot of things on this. I'm pretty sure you probably have other offenses against you. But you have a nice day. Listen. I appreciate you, sir. Listen. Sir, I appreciate you.
Damn, brother. He's fucked.
Are Cybertrucks as durable as Elon says they are? Let's find out. That's because we've put me to do whatever I want. Snapping in half. No, they have not. I don't think Tesla fully tested this truck. That's where I could have came in. Now, just like always, we're going to be doing normal truck things. We're going to start with the center block payload test. That's going to involve an entire pallet of center block. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, he's getting back up. He should be fine.
I hired a new company to work on the shop, so we're going to. All right, now.
Oh, damn, dude.
Destination.
Keep going, man.
Oh, God.
The drive shaft!
You don't need that.
So we've blown our drive shaft for the second time. I think once is okay, but we can't keep fixing it. So we're gonna remove a point for that.
Hey, I need an extension cord up here.
I got power in the truck. I can give you power.
Yeah, just plug it into the truck and wait there.
There you go. There's power. The truck is rated for 2,500 pounds. We have 3,000 here. And so because we have more than the registered payload capacity, we need to take it easy. What was that?
That wasn't easy.
Let's try again.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're good. Oh my God! Unfortunately, it has to go back to the dealer for a quick fix under warranty.
Under warranty? No fucking way.
Our Cybertruck truck back, and Tesla once again has fixed it up. The fact that like this truck has been through everything it's been through, and we can do this is actually wild. Like what? Are you kidding me right now? What is this? I have no room to do a donut right now, and we're doing like 360 wild. The truck is in such bad condition, we had to sign a liability waiver to pick it up. Tesla has informed me that my Cybertruck is unsafe to use or operate. Operating the vehicle could cause serious bodily injury or death to occupants. I agree to release Tesla from any liability. Yeah, so we can't hold Tesla liable anymore. If something
Holy
if
shit,
Model 5
dude.
killed us, Tesla would not be responsible.
And you signed off on that?
Yeah, I did. I'm psychotic!
He's gonna put sheet metal on top. Just let him be. He's working on a project.
Let me just climb up his trap. What if I floor it?
Right to the cab.
First, it was a ugh, and I thought we were good, but then I heard a ah! Now I don't think we're good. He's coming! Ah! Cody, go! Alright, so we have Baja off-road mode now. So that should allow us to go through the mud without all these computer control issues. Last time we were in normal mode, and the computers were not letting us do what we wanted to do.
Oh my god, here.
Oh!
You skipped like a rock.
I feel bad for the turtles.
They chose to live here.
God, bro, that was wild. Should we do one more?
Yeah, go through a little bit deeper, I feel like. Yeah.
Oh boy. Here we go. Big one, big one, big.
Oh, we're stuck.
Surely it can float.
Wait, is it moving?
No.
I think we are.
The cab is filling, Cody.
That's not good. This is a Cybertruck with a messed up battery in the water.
Oh.
Hurry, get help, get us out of here now.
We're gonna get electrocuted.
It's actually not good. We're moving a little. It's
Oh.
coming out. Brady?
We're not getting out.
Yep, it is. It's,
Ow.
are you? No, are you? No.
It lifted.
No way. Are you kidding me? We're out. We're out.
Yeah, we're free.
That's the most impressive thing ever. This truck is full of water right now, bro. Hear that? I'm gonna do cyclones and just whip the water out. Now I want to talk about the physics of the linear energy of the light rays of the sun.
That was not even a real thing.
Now I want to talk about the Pythagorean theorem. So a squared equals b squared minus c squared. And what you get by that is e equals mx plus c, right?
What?
Let's talk about the quadratic equation, which is mx b squared minus e equals 40c 2x 3.574949567.
Well, yes, but what about Pythagorean's theorem?
We are talking about that, but Talk to a Podcast already covered that. But if you cover the trajectory of certain asteroids that are coming towards the Earth, you can look at the linear moon phases and see how the sea level would rise by only 1.64 inches, which is much less than they quoted in the Miami Ocean Board Commission of 2012, which was a big concern. But if you look at what certain politicians have done and then the trajectory of those rising sea levels, you can judge that global warming would be more of a linear thing and less tangible than what the previous evidence would have substantiated, which is what I just wanted to cover.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, now all of the real truck fans get to watch the F-150 do it. We're floating. I don't think we can do anything.
No, we're
Yeah, that thing's not fucking skipping.
Why is it backfiring?
It was running.
I turned it off. Okay, get out, let me out.
You went way more deep than the Cybertruck.
No, I
did.
didn't.
Yes, you did, dude.
I think we still stand a chance.
No, the truck's done for.
Nuh-uh. I think we're good. I don't think the water really got up in here.
Oh yeah, the water didn't get up in there, no.
It's the battery, though.
Did it die going into the pond?
It pulled into the water, and all it did was like... Stop it, hold up.
Doc, is he okay?
Thanks.
All right, well, what's he doing?
The fuck?
Oh, it's kicking his ass, dude. Stop
Same,
messing with my wildlife,
dude.
man. Everyone's gonna know that we have fake geese now. People were asking, like, why the pond wasn't pretty, and I was like, it's coming along. So we bought these geese, so the normal geese want to land, because it looks more like nature.
Yeah, that's what nature looks like.
I need to pull the F-150 in and do some maintenance.
Hey, now we can work on it. It's really safe.
Here, let's pull this open first. That's not even wet. Good. The water didn't get past this, but I'll put it back in just to be fair. Okay, let me see if it starts. No, it definitely does not. I have an idea. Chicken fried rice.
Holy shit.
Okay, fried rice. I was gonna use it for chicken fried rice, but I did not have chicken.
Wow. We can't use any of this.
Why not? If I can talk like this, what am I making fun of Americans?
You are American.
Oh,
You
just
are
because I
American.
can't make fun of Chinese people?
You can't. That's
Yes, you
horribly
can.
racist.
Okay, we're gonna dump all this rice in here.
This dude
And
absolutely
there
just
is
hits the
soaked
hard
up
R
all of
casually
it
off
because it was
camera.
thrown.
He probably does it on camera too, they just have to cut it out.
Dude, look, it's going all in the oil cap where we took the oil cap.
Wait, you took the oil cap off?
I would really recommend subscribing to my YouTube channel.
Something about that, dude.
Rice Ninja shall be dried. More rice. Right in the fuse box. No, so many holes. Dude, I can't stop it all. Oh, no, stop. All right, we keep dumping it in faster than it's coming out. This was an American vehicle, but now it's a Chinese vehicle. I feel so dehydrated now. Need some water. You think people on rice farms get super dehydrated?
I think they do.
Welcome back to my cooking channel. Today we're going to try F-150 fried rice. All right, we have applied the rice. The only thing I don't like about it is that the truck looks really ricey now. All right,
I love my ricers though.
Kind of let this rice roast a little, suck up all aquafaction. I actually guarantee this will work. There's no way it's not gonna suck up every last bit of moisture in this whole truck. Let's go to our next challenge. While the F-150 is soaking in rice, the Cybertruck is going to be putting in some good old farm work. So I'm going to be cutting this giant limb off this tree, and it's going to fall safely into the bed, and it will capture the wood so I don't have to. Is it going?
I don't think you're through with the whole yet.
It's going.
It is not. Ooh. Sun's going down. I mean, you are.
Hey! Throw me to the wolves, and I'll come back pregnant.
That was a good chunk.
Let's take a quick break. What if it doesn't go?
What do you mean, what if it doesn't go? Ooh. You're just wasting time, Cody.
Come on, man. I don't get it.
All right.
There she goes. All right, watch yourself. All right. Let me warm up my excavator. I'm gonna get this to my campfire location now.
Just nice and slow, though. You don't want to lose any of it out the back. You didn't strap him down.
Watch the trunk latch handle this 1,000-pound log.
They over-engineered the trunk latch more than the tire
seriously.
Oh.
Hey,
huh?
you guys want to ride on the log? It's safe.
No, I'm good.
Now what I'm going to be doing is simulating small car accidents. I'm going to yank the absolute tarnation out of the Smith family. If you don't know who the Smith family is, we had beef in my last video. They kept cutting me off on the highway. What is he doing? Bro just got in the middle.
Oh, watch out for that.
Get the out of the way. This is wild, actually. Like, it's crazy how safe it is. It's not even uncontrolled at all.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro, what? I can just move 2 miles an hour. That's all I got. We're starting to have, like, actual problems now, too. A very
Wonder
cool
why.
feature on Tesla's app is that I can call the Cybertruck to me wherever it is, it has autopilot. I'm gonna hit the button on the app, and it'll be coming through that door, and we're gonna get it to drive onto the lift here. All right, should be coming through that door. at any moment.
Sure you called it?
I called it.
What was that?
Who's out there?
No fucking. Okay.
Miss input!
Oh, it's on the lift.
I guess once you request it, you can't cancel it. Well, we're gonna get on the lift and look at the damage, I guess.
Bruh.
It's hanging out of the building.
It's up on the lift now where we can get
Surely
out and
he-
do maintenance. I don't feel safe anymore.
Surely. Oh my god. Surely he was planning on renovating the building, clearly.
You ate that much weed. We're good, let me lower it. But yeah, we put it on the lift and we can't seem to diagnose what's going on. I didn't really try. Anyways, I'm not calling Tesla out again because I've already repaired the truck twice, and I've already given it one step more than and it still doesn't go. Let's check on our F-150. So you can see where it's been absorbing. It's like kind of stuck together and brown. Oh yeah, it's a belt and everything. It's not gonna do anything.
Who cares?
Now, we're gonna hook back up the battery. I'm telling you, bro, there's a good chance it might start.
What? No fucking way.
Some rice? Like, dude, the cup holders are full of water. That's how much water was in here. This had water up to the seat.
Yeah.
And rice fixed it? There's rice smoke coming through the vents.
What, dude?
There it is.
There's no fucking way.
It smells good. It smells like a Chinese restaurant. That means if this thing passes 5 miles an hour, this wins again.
Yeah.
Got myself a new comrade here. Do a little dance. Hey! Oh!
No. Oh, dude. Oh, no.
And the winner is... I don't know. This is difficult. They both did really good, but the Cybertruck went to the shop. The F-150 didn't. Also, the reason the F-150 isn't broken is because it doesn't have enough power to break itself. When the Cybertruck is running, it goes hard enough to break itself. The F-150 can't. It's very difficult to say. I will say as well, the Cybertruck still looks like a Cybertruck. The F-150 looks like it's been in a terrible accident, which it just was, but so was this. So, next video is going to start with the nuclear bomb test. That's when we're really going to start testing them. Also, I will say, Tesla has not reached out to us yet. I understand that they may not want to acknowledge, as I'm just some YouTuber, but I have found several flaws that they would have likely not found otherwise. Thank you all for watching. Are Cybertrucks as durable as Elon says they are? Let's find out. Absolutely pathetic. You did not build a truck. You built a little kitty baby little type.
Bruh.
It lowered, dude. It f***ed us up. Every time I'm ready for a crazy stunt, it just lowers again. Dude, it shattered our windshield completely. Oh, no. Yeah, the whole windshield just gave out. I bet it's fine. Yeah! Now, since I told everybody we keep it equal, we have to do it with the F-150. Hold on. It's so rough. The other landing was deadly.
F-150, Cybertruck.
We have a black screen. I didn't even see these. Gosh. There's emergency buttons for shifting up here. They do work, but it's like 5% power. I can restart the touchscreen if it's unresponsive or demonstrates unusual behavior. Shift into park, and then I'm gonna hold down both scroll buttons until the touchscreen turns black. Ow, they're so hot. They're burning hot. They're scalding hot. I wait approximately 30 seconds. Why are they so hot? I think there's another battery that all this runs on, and I think it ran out of power. So we're gonna plug in the truck.
Didn't you pressure wash this?
That cannot be good for it. Could that be bad on it?
It's not working.
Hey, yeah, I was driving my truck, but I can't get the screen to power on.
Do you get any error message on your Tesla app at all?
Yeah, I'm getting like some notifications. I don't know what to do. The truck is getting towed. There's another small battery that could power the screen. I have just discovered 2 stacked washers on top of a piece of duct tape with a missing bolt. Maybe the battery's in the bed.
Oh my god.
So our tonneau cover will not open. I have to get it open. This is an emergency because I have to get in the truck because the truck won't run. The roller system definitely needs improvement. They used Velcro to hold the piece on. That's the compressor they're using?
Oh, that's tiny.
Oh!
Dude, he got
It's insulted. We did not find what we needed to find. You remember the last time we had a Tesla and every time you'd slam the door, the entire door fell apart? The whole door panel just came off. We're gonna start with a very gentle door close now. That did not sound good.
Where's it binding up at?
It's the same thing as a Model 3. You slam the door hard enough, the entire panel comes off. We didn't even call our celebrity yet.
Wait, what celebrity?
You don't know.
Who is it? Hey man, you're Cody Detweiler? You're the
Pro bodybuilder Cody Detweiler? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Just slam the door really hard. Yep.
It's really
Bruh.
Oh no! Oh no! No! I fixed it.
Yep.
Broken. There it goes. The whole just ripped off. We have one more.
Brother.
Broken door.
Yep.
Broken door. I need to get out because the truck's on fire.
Please, let me out of the car. Please, please.
It's broken! Alright, where's my payment?
Well, we do have one more job.
I was gonna say.
No way! That's really bad. Let's try the back. Oh, that just came out. That came off. This also came off. Built Ford Week. Okay. Nope. Wow! Someone slams your door and breaks your window. And the winner is... neither of you. Both trucks suck. Now we have something extremely critical to discuss.
Which crate are the bombs in?
9C up at the top, if you can climb up and grab those. I had seen a video that recalled all of the Cybertrucks for a sticking accelerator pedal.
The EV maker has issued a voluntary recall of all its long-awaited Cybertrucks.
And so what they did, I guess, is they used dish soap to apply the pedal. I'm going to slam down on the accelerator pedal and see if it sticks. And if it does, I'm going to get into a head-on collision with that F-150. Wow, it's actually holding on. Wait. Wait. Oh, I think I just broke it.
What the?
Hold on, I think I just broke it. I was actually looking forward to running into the F-150. Let's do it anyways. Wait, no, hold up.
Oh, the pedal, it's jammed in the floor?
It's got jammed in there. Oh, it's got a lot of torque right now, though. I love how I'm driving the Cybertruck with a screwdriver. That's horrible. Like, that's the most important part of the truck. Let's see if we can break the F-150 pedal. I'm just a squatted truck owner.
Yeah, that pedal's not gonna break.
Another L for the Cybertruck. Now, we're gonna do the very viral chopping your fingers off test.
Without further ado.
And then we have this open.
Oh,
Let's just
God.
say, well, oh no, my fingers hurt. I can lift it back up. Now this wants to be all robot-like. That one actually scared me a little. Larry, hey, put your fingers in there. No, stop. Bro, this is gonna hurt so bad.
Oh,
this is gonna hurt
gosh.
so bad. Stop it! Open it now! Hit the button, open it! Open the front! Open it! Oh! Hit the button! Hit the button! This actually hurts really bad. Open it! It says open it! I'm the 911! Open the front!
Oh.
Dude. It went down, but then it locked. It was like, So I'm putting my head in the deadly Cybertruck frunk. Nope. It's like, I'm gonna kill you. No, I'm not. Elon himself referred to the Cybertruck as an armored personnel carrier from the future. And I want to verify that my personnel will be armored. Surely this is more durable than this. Let's say you're shopping and someone snuck a pound of C4 onto your tailgate. Would you be fine? Oh my god. Oh!
It's smoking.
No. It doesn't work. Now we're gonna try it on a real truck, because that should be able to handle it, right? Oh, no. That didn't look good at all. Parts went everywhere. Oh! The tailgate is gone.
How does this man even actually get a hold of C4
That's an
legally?
explosive device versus aluminum. Here we have an explosive device versus steel. You've heard of Elf on the Shelf? We have C4 on the door. Oh my god, this is big. Dude, that is nuts!
Oh!
Yeah,
Tyler.
run in. Oh my god, it latched! Run!
Oh, I got hit with shrapnel.
I'm good. Oh, it's fine. That's not bad at all.
That looks so cool, though.
But it's sealed shut.
Dude.
No hole. Hole. Hole? No hole.
I still hate the Cybertruck.
Shut the fuck. How many people can the Cybertruck hold? 1, 2,
An average Mexican
4,
family?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and a half. Now we're going to be testing the riot defense capabilities of the Cybertruck. The glass is going to be the only thing between me and Pro Boxer Jake, along with him with the RPG. You can put the RPG away. So I'm going to sit here in the truck, and I'm going to hope and pray that this super durable glass hangs on tight.
F you, Cody.
Yeah, come at me, bitch. Oh.
Wow! Oh, watch out!
Oh my god!
Whoa! Oh!
Oh, it broke. Oh, my freaking... Whatever those are. I think he would be okay. I did notice one slight issue. No way.
What the fuck?
Oh my god! 3 fingers. It's all one piece of the body. Oh yeah, they don't use house parts for their trucks. Now let's see how the mirrors compare to the F-150 mirrors. Okay. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, who would have guessed?
Absolutely pathetic. You did not build a truck. You built a little kitty baby Little Tyke's car. Did everything that truck did. Still runs, still drives, could go across the country right now. This, not so much. Can't do anything at all. Genuinely zero effort. Let me rip the fender flares off the F-150. Oh yeah, it's all one piece. This is one issue with the whole steer-by-wire. The truck is bricked. I want to do a lot more, but the truck is bricked.
It's not your fault you can't do more
It's not, I
damage.
literally can't do more. We have a Cybertruck for y'all.
Yep.
Needs a windshield and some other stuff.
Okay.
It does not run.
And some other stuff, just a little bit.
Get it charging again, place the windshield, is that it?
Yeah. My only goal is for it to like drive again. I give the Cybertruck. I have to say, I think it lost this one. It did lose. The Ford won.
Yeah, it's gonna cost more than it like did to buy the thing in the first place, but
So when we couldn't charge the truck, we got in touch with Tesla customer support. And this guy texted me, and so I have his number. I told this guy who we were and what we're doing. And I said, Tesla won't answer my messages. There are critical failures on the Cybertruck that need to be addressed. It's the top comment on all of their videos. They're ignoring my messages. There's memes everywhere about it. And they haven't contacted me. It's not a way of like me being offended. It's more of a way of like, I'm just mind blown at it. I'm going to find every single weak link with this truck. And I'm not being biased. I'm doing it with other trucks too. So it's not like I just hate the Cybertruck or anything. Anyways, I messaged this guy and I said, hey, it's Whistle and Diesel from YouTube. We're doing our durability test on this truck. I've tried contacting Tesla and IG, but they have not replied. I've found extremely critical issues with it, and I think it would be in Tesla's best interest to contact me whenever they can. You would think that would be like, okay, let me like bump this higher up, like someone should talk to you. I have no idea who runs the social media accounts, so I apologize they aren't responding to your messages. I don't care that they're not responding. It's like, whatever. Your local service center would be your best point of contact to reach out about this or any issues with your Cybertruck. If you are comfortable detailing these concerns with me here via text or over the phone, I'd be more than happy to escalate it to the service manager. Possible permanent engineering flaws of the frame of your vehicle, as in this cannot be fixed. The frame snapping off on the back that's labeled to haul 11,000 pounds. They're going to escalate that to the service manager. These automotive manufacturers have to realize who your customers are, and it's the everyday people that are watching these videos. And I think it might be wise for manufacturers to realize the power that that has, because this is 2024. We got Cybertrucks. You can't be ignoring the internet. We did not buy this to blow it up. We bought it to actually figure out what it can do for the everyday person.
Interesting. Right. Just strapped C4 to it twice. Just normal fucking stress tests. It's just, you come across that all the time. I don't see the problem. I mean, it's certainly not an I feel like doing anything night. It's also I'm tired. Look, I like randomly nap throughout the day all the time in my chair.
Fastest hot dog shooter.
Oh god. This one.
Northwest, I've never seen nobody be able to do this. I can do it quick.
Just
okay? I'm just saying. We can go viral with this one.
That is a fucking classic. Yeah, that's never been done before. No, it's not. But it did have Viper. No, the Street Fighter has. Not anymore. Absolutely not anymore. have RSI. And I'm old.
Oh shoot, this is about to hurt. Oh shoot.
No one blocked that.
Bro, is that an unblockable? What is that? I blocked the cross up. I blocked it. Why I get hit?
No one blocked that.
Bro, I literally blocked the cross up and I still got hit. What? What was that?
ガードしてる。できるか？あーっと遅らせからのワン
Yeah.
そしてウルゴまで。
You definitely got hit. Whether you blocked it or not, it makes no difference.
これはどうだ？今度こそ決まったか？どうだ？決まるか？逆転！勝ったのはカモシオ！関東勢残した！さあというわけでさあ追いかけていくあそこにランナーエンジン発動ここがヒットしてどこまで行くガードしてさあタイルを残した押すあいあい押し切った
Shama.
Out of oil.
El Fuerte wins! Battle continues. Fight! And with that, the fight is official.
Go for it. Kuroshiki Oni win.
状態の結果待ち。強さを存分に押し付けていきました。さあ、1番の選手。体力から、から今度どうぞ。はい、手がこれ。おー、まずいい。さあ、使い張って、グラウンドに上がりました。さあ、グラウンド、ゲージをまだ有利、小足に裏からバンクされ、投げに、もう一回。これもして小足、やってなかった。あ、終わるね。いきます。先制を左。ジャンプダイバーも本当出るが、こうパンで落として、EDX ボムカウンターから減りすぎてる。通常技も必殺技も切れ味が鋭すぎるぞ。北見おしゃれ。ここはプレスで脱出するが、さあ北見2連勝。お姉ちゃんさん試合です。はい、デーですね。デー強度、これ全部デーでやるんで、これを。で、この相手がこれなんです。こっち先やってるんで、今。はい。もうデー移動しておいてください。はい。はい。はい。一応こう、だけど、もう割とすぐ。ほんと、すぐやります。はい。
And speaking of food.
はい、どんどん呼びますよ。
Right. Not a single mention of Ibuki. Me too, what? Yeah, no Ibuki. Ratio Chris Storm Dante. Why do I recognize the person playing this? At least someone played it. Freeze. Rematch the ice cream. Look, dude, that was a lot of pain, alright. I mean, yeah, because TNS be doing ratios and shit all the time, so. Yes, I'm lactose. Like, I don't know why you people like. You motherfuckers who've been here so long, I don't know why you ask at this point. Of course I'm fucking lactose intolerant. You know this.
Scared to fly. Weather's pretty bad. We should drive. Yo, what's in your backpack? Parachute. I'll call an Uber. You saved yourself this morning? Excuse me, I gotta go to the bathroom. Shh. I'm trying to study. This could be us. We should probably do that today. We should probably do that.
Forward to the tube at your shoulder. Your vest has a light that turns on automatically in the water.
Bro, are you wearing jeans on a flight?
Yeah, I went with fresh and heavy.
Damn.
That was a good pop. Hope our plane does it. You using this?
It's an extra.
Oh, it's an extra.
Bro, what is that?
It's good luck. What? Got it from a Spanish man, so it must be good.
And if you're on the Burbank flight and you're missing baby milk, please.
Yeah, a bunch of babies, dude. I'm not scared to fly. Oh, the news shows like one crash. Okay, I would have lived in all those, especially 9/11. I am not scared to fly. Weather's pretty bad. We should drive. Yo, what's in your backpack?
I don't know about running a fucking best of 5 set. It kind of fucking demolished me round 1. I don't know if I could handle another 2 fucking rounds. Dude, now I'm just getting car videos. Oh, fuck.
You just pinch the corner and you flip. You're wearing a red shirt. No.
Shit!
Time? 2.5 seconds.
Yes! Yeah! Oh! Green!
No.
Yellow!
No.
White, brown, gray, orange, pink, purple, beige? Like a tan beige?
I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night. Feel my tears.
Blue shit.
No.
Hey, are you with me, man? You like with blind people? You ableist piece of shit!
All right, Jimmy, don't hurt yourself now, okay, buddy? Hey, can someone tell me what the is happening right now?
Tuxedo European Extreme No Save Box Hound Ring.
Challenge every in European Extreme difficulty is there's the game in the Tuxedo, and you also can't CQC, which does change some strategies when dealing with some of the bosses in the game.
Like the what? Oh.
Hi.
I'm with ICE. I'm here.
You want ice?
No. I'm here with. I'm a part of ICE. Immigration, Customs Enforcement.
What? Oh.
Well, I'm a head
I'm here to see who's working here, who owns this establishment. Is it you?
Yes.
Can I see your ID? You have like a birth certificate?
I can call my mom and
Bro, you wanted me to click this mid shit?
See if she has it. She can bring it. We'll wait here.
Mom.
I should ban you for free.
Cái thẻ mà tính đẻ của con má. Put your hands on your head and get on the fucking ground. Hello? Vậy hả? Không sao, bye nha. Yeah, you know, she say
She will bring it, you know,
Okay.
to the shop.
Great, great.
You want to come back tomorrow or
No,
anything?
I'll wait here. You know, is it okay if I ask you questions? I just really am going around to prove people's citizenship.
Okay, what question you have for
So
me?
let's see. You know the alphabet?
Yeah, A, B, C, D.
Alright, okay, I get it. All right. How about the itsy bitsy spider?
Oh, itsy spider falling down the water spout?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, okay. I like that. All right. Okay, final question.
What is it?
The Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the...
Oh, wait.
Same. Don't be mean to him. What the fuck? Right. Right, now I gotta send this one to Honda. Unfortunately not.
Your wandering journey ends here, Freerin the homeless.
Are there any other 500-year-old little girls that I should know about, Freerin?
She's got the whole Dark Souls cast standing behind her. I'm gonna go find the nearest 16th century gas station.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch-ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. Your purpose in life is to be sucking on my dick daily.
Then let's chop it off.
Your life has nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Now that's all.
And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue track bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself.
I mean that with 100%.
With 1,000%.
With 1,000%.
Right. Fuck, I saw this video the other day, but I didn't click it. But now I don't want to click fucking Tectone to have to click to find the video.
I heard about this story about Mogami getting brutally murdered.
An incident that has left an entire country in a state of absolute shock. On the 11th of March 2025, a 22-year-old
Yeah, I know, I had to
by the
click
name of
Tectone.
Mogami was stabbed live on stream in broad daylight Japan. It's already quite rare to find a murder in this country, but what's even more rare is a violent crime of this nature, where the victim gets stabbed over 30 times. So it's no wonder that people weren't just shocked, they were visibly confused. Everyone's asking themselves,
Wonder what's gonna happen when Aj finds
what
me.
led this person to commit such a violent act? But the publications are asking themselves the same questions. With many Western
I've seen
ones,
that
like the New York
LTG
Times,
video
not
many
having
times.
any of the important details when reporting on it, making this out to be yet another parasocial case, with some even saying that it's another case of misogyny, but it's not that simple. In fact, this incident goes back years. She knew the man and had a hand in making him gradually lose his mind up until this point. It
Okay, but
doesn't
like,
get crazier than
here's the question. Does somebody have the VOD? surely somebody has the VOD. Okay, I'll watch it off stream, but I need to know. Actually, I could just probably fucking find it on 4chan after. Yeah, it's not a child. Plus, I've seen people die before, so I'm curious. Yeah, I already know how I'm gonna have to find it, so
we're gonna talk about everything
do it off
from
stream.
the beginning. So let's do this. So Irie Sato was a 22-year-old live streamer who went by the name iMogami online. The website she used to stream was whowatch.tv. Japanese people typically call it Fuwatch. She was very active on there and was one of its top performers. Before passing away, she had reached around 2,600 followers, which is apparently really big for this website. Her main area of expertise was just chatting streams, talking to her chat and interacting with them. Sometimes she'd do these creative challenges, going outdoors or talking to strangers.
No, I've just seen my fair share of people dying.
And speaking of
dude, I'm fucking part of the 4chan age. I literally grew up on that shit.
And really liked her personality.
It was a 50-50 whether you would see someone literally fucking die or not. Like,
at his peak, he was donating over 100,000 yen a month. That is not a small amount of money today, being $674, but back then, when the yen was stronger, it was closer to $1,000 per month. This quickly caught Ai's attention because at the time, she wasn't a full-time streamer yet, she was still working at a restaurant. After having donated over 400,000 yen to her in the first few months of 2022,
no, I've never grown out of it. I just have no reason to go on it.
On the Line app. This is when they would first get in touch. For both of them, this was the beginning of the end. This is when their problematic relationship would start to take place. And now we have access to these conversations because they leaked after the incident. On September 2022, she would start to ask him to lend her money directly.
Oh, so it's her fault.
Stream, directly to her bank account. One of the first examples of this was her saying that she forgot her wallet at her job and that she's really strapped for cash, saying that she'll pay him back as soon as
this isn't even like a fucking like anything. It's her fault. She fucking asked for it.
I want the money transferred to the cash card I have at home, preferably right now. This was at 7 p.m. on September 8th, 2022. Within a minute, Takano responded, "Can I just transfer it now?"
Like, she fucked around and found out.
She needs a few tens of
like,
thousands of yen.
When you fuck around, you better be ready to find the fuck out.
Even though she said that she was going to repay him the day after or the day after that, she didn't. She only kept asking for more. Not even 6 days after saying that she had lost her wallet and needed a few thousands to last her for the next day, she went ahead and asked for another 20,000 yen. But she wouldn't take no for an answer. He said he couldn't do it with his card, and then she was like, well, what about a direct transfer from your bank account then? And Takano would always find a way. She would do this almost every week for a while, right? Here asking for 50,000 yen. The amount would always keep going up and the excuses would get crazier. Like, for example, this is a bad translation, but this is her pretty much saying that her sister's pregnant and she can't take care of the baby, so she needs money to help her. And still, Takano would send her money. And around more than a month after starting to ask him for money, not only did she keep insisting, things started to get very disturbing. Takano would send Ai a message saying, "I'm worried," and this was in relation to his financial situation after giving her so much money. So she responded by saying, "Hey, where did you get the money from?" And here's what he had to say. This right here is a bad translation, but what he's saying is Eiffel and Raiku, two of the biggest and most well-known loan companies in Japan. This meant that Takano had been taking on loans to send her money whenever she would ask because she was asking so consistently and he didn't have a stable job. So what does she respond with? She says, "I want you to borrow from another company different from Eiffel and Reiku because I need 50,000 yen right now," arguing that she has loans to pay. So she saw that he was indebted to two different credit companies, and instead of saying, "You know what, you should stop," she asks him to get indebted to a third company too.
That's
and this is when he
fucking
reveals something
wild.
even more disturbing. He says, "It's really tough. In fact, soon it will be revealed that I lied and borrowed it." So to get the loan, he had to fake his income.
What
and other
videos? All
details
she
about
does
his
is
employment.
fucking go
And
on
again,
stream
this was
and
her
do
chance
just
to say,
chatting,
"You know what?
apparently.
Let's lay off this, I'll find someone else, or I'll find another solution." No, she triples down and says, I looked into it, and it turns out that if you have a job that qualifies you as a self-employed person or you're receiving the money in a tax-friendly way, you can still borrow the money even if you can't prove it, so it wouldn't be a lie. And then he specified very clearly, I lied about my annual income and working hours.
No,
But the
I'm pretty sure
conversation
she was
still
just
goes on, and
fucking
she keeps
around on the
insisting,
side,
even
just
if you don't
doing
have your personal information
whatever
registered
fucking
as a
generic
regular
e-girl
employee,
shit
you can
with
still
it.
pass the screening, and it's often impossible to confirm, so there's no way they'll find out if it's true or not. I went through because I couldn't confirm it. So I want to point out the fact that she was an expert at this, as if she's done this multiple times before. Even a financial advisor wouldn't know all this. So it does beg the question, was he her only victim at this point? We still don't know. He also states that he's been ignoring the credit companies, and that he'll probably be getting a lump sum bill because he's been ignoring them. Also specifying that the billing address that he put was his parents' house. So his entire family was implicated at this point, but she just didn't care. He says, I'm getting scared of lying to borrow money now. And then she says, there's nothing I can do. I did it once. And then Takano says, so whatever happens, happens. So at this point, yeah, you might be asking yourself many questions. Why is this guy doing this? Well, look, from all the text messages that leaked, he wasn't perverted. He never asked for any nudes or anything weird. It seemed that he just really liked watching her streams. She reached out to him for help, and he just couldn't say no. But even if he wanted to say no, she was very good at emotionally manipulating him, as evidenced by these messages. Look at this. He tells her in the beginning of November 2022 that he had applied to Raiku, right, the credit agency, to get more money to gift to her. She replies with, yeah, with this emoji. Takano then says, I hope I can borrow
Yeah,
it,
like,
with a
what
cute
was he
emoji.
getting?
15 minutes later, what does she reply with? She says, I want to die if I can't borrow money. Takano says, don't say that. I replies with, I want to do it. So this is complete and utter
Damn, she's straight guilting him.
manipulation. This is disgusting. But obviously, it gets worse. He falls asleep
Well, I
briefly
mean,
for around more than
to be fair, if she wants to die, if she can't borrow money, I mean, presumably he couldn't keep lending it to her, so he just like gave her her wish. Like,
an hour. He
that's
says,
not,
I fell
that's not
asleep.
that bad.
Then says, I stay alive. Then she says, Takano, I can't live without you. Then he replies with, I'm happy. Me too, I can't live without you. And then I, Megami, finishes off the conversation by saying, thank you as always. I love you. Yeah. I don't think it's too crazy to assume that Takano might have thought that she was into him, that she, I don't know, appreciated him as more than a friend. Maybe that's what he was hoping for, but he never really expressed that in text messages. He was just always happy to help. But then, Takano's fantasy was cut short when the creditors came knocking. He had given her over 2.5 million yen, and back then that was over $20,000, with 1 million yen out of those 2.5
Yeah, dude, he stuck it through
being
fucking
from
Google
creditors.
Translate.
So
Like,
around the end of January 2023, he started asking for his money back, at least gradually, not all of it at once, saying, hey, listen, tomorrow, please start to pay me back. I replies with, sorry, can it be 2 days instead? He says, well, okay, fine, just please, on the 2nd of February. Then on the 2nd of February, he says, please deposit, what's going on? You said on the 2nd, so I moved it to the 2nd. The next day, he says, please give me the money back. And on the 5th of February, he says, you're not going to pay me back anymore? Imogami then replies, this is a really bad translation. What she actually said was, no, I am going to give it back. And then Takano says, is that so? This is when she would pretty much ghost him. She would not reply to him anymore. 6 days later, Takano says, I'm barely making ends meet, so unless you transfer the money, I won't be able to pay anything in advance. Please transfer the money. A couple days later, I guess I won't get my money back. A few days later, are you willing to refund the money? Nothing. He was just talking to a brick wall. But of course, for him, it only got worse. Not only were the creditors after him, but he was witnessing her live stream and get a lot of money from live streams, while at the same time celebrating the fact that she had found a fiancé, that she was about to get married, and that they both were living in a high-rise apartment together, meaning that she was financially well off, and yet he hadn't seen a single cent returned from her. Takano was very frustrated, understandably, and losing a lot of hope, but interestingly enough, he sought to resolve this legally. He had lent her money, he was in big financial trouble, but in 2023, he sued her in order to get his money back. And in December of 2023, he actually won the lawsuit. The judge had ordered her to pay him back everything he's lent her, so 2.5 million yen, with an interest rate of 3% per year from December 8th, 2023 until the payment is made. So the court fully sided with Takano. He was completely in the right, because at the time he had no stable
that would
income
never
and
happen
was
in
living
America.
in poverty. So obviously him winning that lawsuit was a relief. At least it seemed that way until he realized that it didn't really change much. Imogami would start to reference this lawsuit on stream sometimes in a passive-aggressive manner, saying things like, "I borrowed money and I'm going to court," or "The comments from a certain individual saying give me my money back were so awful that I blocked him using the block function." She would even say that all she had to do was pay back all the money to get rid of this lawsuit in a nonchalant tone, as if it wasn't a big deal. The reality of these two could not be more different. In the court records of this lawsuit, Takano had said, "I had feelings for her and wanted to help her if she was in trouble," and there she was nonchalantly saying, "Yeah, I guess I just have to pay it back." Additionally, since Takano
he
watched
won
her
the
streams
case,
regularly,
but
he
there's no way
understood that
she's
she was
gonna pay
making
it
a lot
back.
of money through tips and donations. She had a platinum badge on FuWatch, which meant that she was one of the platform's top streamers. There are multiple ranks on this website, right? And typically when you get to the point where Imogami was, you're making a monthly income of 300,000 to 400,000 yen in donations. And still, he was seeing nothing. Even though the court had ordered her to pay him back, he was not seeing a single cent. But obviously, the salt in the wound did not end here. She had a Twitter account that is private, so we don't know much about it. But some people found another Twitter account of hers that was fully about poker, with the first post she had posted on this account being her holding a bag full of chips worth 542,000 yen. So that could explain where a lot of Takano's money might have gone. So at this point, Takano felt completely cornered. He had tried to help someone who he really liked, getting indebted to two different companies and living in poverty, and even though he had gone through the legal means of getting his money back, nothing had changed, and he was seeing the same woman who scammed him and played with his feelings continue to stream and thrive, making a lot of money monthly. Eventually, during the year of 2024, something had cracked in him, and in 2025, he made up his mind. He sent her one final message on March 7th, 2025, blaming himself for falling in love and being deceived, and asking her one last time, "Please give me my money back. I'm in the negative because of the consumer loans I borrowed to lend to you and I can't live." Asking, "Can you somehow pay me back at least 10,000 yen, which is not even like $100. Adding that he'd been taking a lot of pills recently and had been sleeping all day because of how depressed he was. But of course, he was ignored. 4 days later, Imogami had gone live, streaming around the Shinjuku area. Takano saw this, recognized the area, and decided to go pay her a visit. He took Oyama Station, which was the closest to him, and rode close to 2 hours down to Shinjuku. She was initially streaming around the Takanadobaba station, but then made her way down to the Shin Okubo station. So he took the metro and he followed her. This is a map that kind of tells you how it happened. He started here, he went down here. She kept walking this way, and so then he followed her that way too. And that's where the incident took place. Eventually, he was able to make out where she was streaming from, so he made his way to her tripod setup, and that's where he struck. Multiple times, repeatedly, violently, with a blank look in his eyes. The knife he had used was 13 centimeters in length. He showed up with a backpack, and there were 2 other knives in there as well. He had stabbed her over 30 times in the neck, in the chest, in the shoulder, and initially she was screaming help, but then went silent. And I mean, think about that for a second. 30 times, just doing the same motion over and over again. That's not normal, right? None of this is normal. This is very violent, and the fact that he had a very blank stare made it worse. In fact, he kept talking to her as she was laying on the ground. At that point, the screen was completely black. You could hear sirens in the background, and you could also hear him asking her, while she lay on the ground, "Are you dead yet?" while kicking her. To say that there was fear and confusion is an understatement. The entire place was swarmed with police and paramedics. And to add to the confusion, people didn't even know who was actually stabbed. This tweet right here, with almost 500,000 views, said that she was a voice actress and a live streamer, stabbed by an anti-fan while streaming on the Japanese site FuWatch. Imogami was not a voice actress, she was a live streamer, and that's because they were confusing her with a voice actress by the same name. This Imogami was being flooded with emails, DMs, calls, messages, thinking that it was her that was stabbed. Her agency had to put out a statement saying, "Listen guys, first off, condolences to whoever just got killed, but please stop flooding my messages, it's not me." And as you can see, this was pretty damn significant, seeing that this post has over 30 million views. Now, when it comes to Japanese people, the reactions varied greatly. Very shortly after the stabbing incident, people made up a makeshift memorial. But you might have noticed the fact that many of these news outlets, their videos that they posted on YouTube, are heavily disliked. And that's because for some Japanese, they're siding way too much with the victim rather than the plight of the person who committed the crime. You can see this in the comments, with this one having over 2,400 likes saying, "There's no way you can borrow 2.5 million yen and just say, I don't know, block? I can't approve of murder, but I can understand the feeling of murderous intent." This post on Twitter echoes a different statement, saying, "Whatever they do to you, don't stab them to death," reminding people that Takano had kicked her when she was down after the stabbing, so don't blame the victim, he's in the wrong here. There was a lot of discussion in the comments section of the article on Yahoo Japan detailing the incident. The most upvoted ones echoed the fact that yes, they do feel sorry that she had to be murdered, but at the same time, they felt sorry for the perpetrator. So as you can see, this is a very complex situation. It's not black and white at all. And in the end, I think it doesn't have to be. I think multiple things can be true at once. It's true that murder is too far. He is definitely wrong for that. But at the same time, it's not like she was innocent either. She manipulated him hard, and she was really good at it, making many people wonder if she had done it before and if there are other victims. It's just unfortunate that we couldn't conclude this without any bloodshed. Guys, be safe out there. And if someone asks you for money, know your limits, because if it's too good to be true, then it probably is, okay? Stay safe out there. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. I love you. Mwah.
Someone check on it. Holy fuck. I see, now I gotta go find the fucking video. Well, I stream at times that he's like not gonna be here, and he has a fucking girlfriend. He was just here the other, yeah, he was here the other day when I streamed at like 8 a.m. So normie hour. Wait, really? What the fuck? I'm still being hit with recoil from the fucking ice cream. I mean, I don't have to do anything. Just Wait. Huh? Huh? That doesn't even look. That looks like it's gonna kill you. No, you're not gonna get a John Wick crossover with Arknights. Okay. No. I'm just gonna order some addictive substances and have fun. Panda isn't open. About 33 minutes ago, to be precise. Hmm. Yeah, motherfucker's saying he is carried by Brian Fury. What the fuck? Okay, dude, that's fucking crazy. It's like, what? Why the fuck are they even talking shit? I don't even get it. Why? The fuck? Just because they hate Brian? The fuck? many ways. I think it's just because everyone who plays Tekken's naturally a hater. It's just part of playing the game. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah. Good night. He didn't come though. We can work on that one. Give it time. Alternatively, just watch Sumi long enough